Hello. Okay. Nope. Buttons. Talk twice about Nicole. Where is Nicole? There. I need to find Weiss, not Nicole. Okay. Oh, brother. Bill, Nicole called. She said Perlman's awake. Great. The Cunning Hares are watching him in the outer ring, and they seem to have attained some important intel. What did Perlman say? Nicole said it's not convenient to discuss the details over the phone. She'll drive over soon to pick us up, and we'll head to the outer ring to sort things out. And she told us to turn on the TV to watch the news. Bill, are you free right now? If you have time, let's move to the TV and watch the news. To watch the news and contact Nicole. I'm free. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. Yep. Okay, I'll contact Nicole. Well, if you're free, turn on TV and switch to the news channel.
Kevin, are you aware of the connection between the port's companion hollow and our report today?
Doesn't seem related, does it?
Then how much longer are you going to keep filming it? Point the camera at me already. Citizens, I am currently at the southern edge of the Janus Quarter. From here, we can see a small part of our bustling new Eridu urban area. The municipal election is about to begin, and the streets today are busier than usual.
All right.
In response to the increase in foot traffic, public security has announced it will implement round-the-clock security patrols. Citizens are urged to cooperate fully if they encounter officers on patrol. Speaking of officers, the first person we interviewed for today's special coverage of the election was one such officer.
Oh boy, which one?
He's none other than our old friend, the hero who cracked the Vision Corporation scandal wide open.
Wait, is that who?
Inspector Bringer. Being one of the leading candidates for the commander of Janus Quarter, he...
Hey, who are you? How'd you get in here? This is a construction site. Staff only.
What? Kevin, didn't you get a permit to film here?
Rip.
Is this a construction site? I just picked a spot that wasn't busy and had a good view. I don't know.
Why, you little...
Right. Please gather your equipment and come with me.
Hey, wait, let me finish. Citizens, don't change the channel. We'll be right back with a special report on Inspector Bringer.
That's the guy! He's one of the masterminds behind the Vision scandal. He's Sarah's partner, her protector, her secret ally, Inspector Bringer.
Interesting.
I'm just a puppet, forced into the limelight. They're the real villains. You have to believe me.
A while later, back at the back door of Random Play.
Made it. Why is traffic in the city always so slow? It's like half the speed of the outer ring.
Maybe because the speed limit in the city is half of what it is in the outer ring.
Also,
Don't
just
tell me
in
you've
general.
just been speeding this whole time, Nicole.
What? Darn it. I have been going to the outer ring a lot lately. A good thing they can't give me a ticket because I always take my license plate off before I get back into town.
Isn't
That's
that
way worse than speeding. Don't bring the traffic officers to our place.
Yeah.
Relax. I double-checked. No one's tailing me. It's just me and my car. You all heard what Perlman said over the phone. There seems to be more to the Vision scandal. Whether it's true or not, that will decide our next move. I'm here to take you to the outer ring so we can come up with a plan.
Okay. Why didn't you bring Perlman with you? I don't know. Why would we bring somebody who is on the run, a convicted why? Why would... Oh my god. This is the stupidest question ever. There are so many reasons why you wouldn't want to bring him.
Huh? If he's so important, then why not just bring him back to New Eridu? Why come all the way to get us? I wanted to, but it's election season right now, and security checks in and out of the outer ring are 10 times more strict than in the city. If what Perlman said is true, PubSec would definitely have arrested him on the way in. The enemies are out in the open, and we're in the shadows. Based on past experience, we'll probably need a low-key plan.
Do you mean the Hollows?
Exactly! The main roads are filled with PubSec checkpoints armed to the bamboo ears. If anything goes wrong and we need to use the Hollows, we'll need a reliable proxy.
You only come to us when it's dangerous.
Master, if Perlman's claims are true, he may possess information about the unknown species in the monument at the construction site. This could assist with your long-term objectives.
That's true. The Cunning Hares, Bellabog Industries, Victoria Housekeeping, and the Sons of Caledon. It all began with this scandal. What do you think, Belle?
Let's head to the outer ring.
It's time we see this through. All right, let's head to the outer ring. But just Nicole and me. Wise will stay home and help coordinate remote support through the HDD. Excellent. Seeing it through is the pro move. I'll contact someone who can get us out of the city. Don't forget to bring your little buddy. Oh, by the way, can we use your car? If my car gets stopped, my license application is doomed.
Oh my
You're
god.
driving without a license?
Nicole. Okay. Ready to go, Proxy? Are we heading out now? Let's go. Okay, let's get ready to set off. Target, outer ring. As for the route, well, you're in charge of driving, so I'll leave the navigation to you. Passenger's navigator. You give me a good route, and we're golden. I'll just be sitting in the passenger seat, observing the nearby public security checkpoints. With my years of street experience, I'll let you know immediately if someone starts to target us. Meanwhile, outside the dead-end hollow at the scene of the Vision Corporation scandal.
New Eridu is a city of miracles. The only sanctuary that can protect people in this world plagued by hollows. That's what the leader of the survivor group I was with as a kid told me. The days spent wandering the wastelands hiding from hollows were harsh. Hope was all that kept me going. Thankfully, we eventually made it here. Just like the rumors said, the city took us in and gave us the protection we needed. From that point on, I was determined to do everything possible to keep this beacon of hope safe. To protect this miracle city for everyone. And that's why I'm running.
Okay.
If I'm elected commander of the Janus Quarter, I vow to oppose groups like Vision Corporation that disregard human life.
Way to
Just
throw
like
them
my
under the
leader
bus.
used to tell me. Be a hero for the people. Build, for everyone.
Having a tough time remembering.
Stupid speech.
You hear a crisp clack of high heels on the floor as a tall figure in black and red slowly approaches, ignoring Bringer's venomous stare.
Didn't you write that yourself? Is it that hard to recite your own story?
Sarah, what are you doing here?
You don't look so pleased. Isn't being appointed the chief commander something to celebrate?
Cut the sarcasm.
I'm being sincere.
Vision Corporation is done for. Hand has what's in the monument. Nullface's attack failed. And don't even get me started on the idiots who couldn't take over the Outer Ring or those worthless gangs. The plan can't proceed without the sacrifice sample. You want me to butt heads with the Void Hunter from Section 6? Or am I supposed to be the honest and noble commander now?
A plan is just a tool to reach a goal, not the goal itself. True believers know how to adjust or create new plans according to the circumstances.
Let me make this clear. We're equals. I don't need you telling me how to do things.
Are you sure?
Don't get all worked up. I'm here to help you formulate a new plan. Take a look at this.
She hands over the folder she's carrying. Bringer flips through it skeptically a moment later.
What? The Hoshimis have a family secret like this? How come I've never heard of it? Is this intel reliable?
White Noise went to great lengths to obtain this information. It's credible enough.
White Noise? That loser who lost a faith in during the Red Fang Gang case? That guy's even worse than Nullface.
The real deal is on the job this time, not some overconfident underling. Besides, I have a plan to verify the intel's authenticity. And this plan requires assistance from you, our honest and noble commander.
I'll contact you once I'm done with this damned speech.
Very well. Looking forward to your inspiring words, soon-to-be Commander Bringer.
Bringer closes the file and gets up to leave. Watching his figure gradually fade into the distance, Sarah suddenly voices a question.
That leader of yours? The hero who led you to New Eridu when you were a kid? What happened to him?
The night before we reached the city, he became corrupted and was abandoned by the very survivors he'd been protecting.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Chapter 5, A Storm of Falling Stars. A short while later, somewhere in the Outer Ring, my life needs to be... Oh, okay. Can I talk to anybody? No, just Nicole. Finally, we made it here safely. Nice driving, Proxy. Of course, compared to me, the speed was a little lacking. I know how to use brakes! Oh god, that was... Hold on, don't get me wrong. Oh boy. I just picked the hell out of that. I'm not some fool who only knows how to slam the gas pedal. I drive fast because I got the skills and the guts. I don't have a driver's license because I don't have time for the exam. Plus, getting a license would mean paying off all those overdue fines, and I don't want to lose money. Let's not talk about that for now. Proxy, do you want to hear what Perlman has to say? This guy's words don't add up. It's suspicious. Maybe you can tell if he's lying or not. Let me give it a try. Great, I'm relieved to hear that from you. Now, even if the guy tries to lie, he won't be able to fool us. The cunning hares gathered together. Perlman carefully explains the shocking truth. Moments later...
Well, so basically, despite being the so-called CEO of Vision Corporation, I'm really just a puppet. Sarah's the one orchestrating all the company's major plans, including the old metro construction project. And the only reason she dares pull all these risky moves is because Bringer's got her back. They never let me be part of the planning process. They just told me what to do after everything's decided.
Really?
They even kicked me out to eat in the staff cafeteria.
Any proof?
Do you have any concrete proof besides what you've told us?
I do! I really do! I've been keeping an eye out when I realized their plans were getting dangerous. I may be the CEO in name only, but I'm still the CEO. I have to sign a lot of documents.
Really?
I kept hard copies of every proposal and email related to the old metro project that Sarah worked on. I put them together while they made me eat in the staff cafeteria. I hid those copies among various construction documents. If we can find them, we'll have evidence of her communications with Bringer, or the account numbers showing the transactions.
Really? With proof like that, we can definitely make a case.
Bellbog Industries.
Right. The project went to Koleda's Bellabog Industries after the scandal.
What? You know that company with more bears than humans and more machines than bears? Well, great. That makes things easier.
Does it?
Since you know them, maybe they could help us find the evidence I hid.
Didn't think you had that up your sleeve. Guess you do have some critical thinking skills after all. Wise, I'll contact Koleda now.
Nicole, sounds like the chubby potato was telling the truth. Oh, what do we do next? Take him to public security, Mia? But the bad guys are there.
And with the elections happening, public security is everywhere in the city. We can't tell who might be connected to the bad guys.
All of them.
Don't worry. Unlike this potato here, I, Nicole, am CEO of the Cunning Hares in both name and skill. I've already got a plan. Ever played jungle chess? Hare eats mouse, wolf eats hare, tiger eats wolf, elephant eats tiger, and mouse eats elephant. My point is, there's always a bigger fish. A wise hare uses the tiger to eat the wolf. So if we want to take down the tiger, we'll need an elephant.
How are we going to get one?
An elephant. There aren't many organizations in New Eridu that can match public security's influence. The Defense Force, White Star Institute, and... Wait, do you mean... Mm-hmm, exactly. I'm bringing in the youngest and biggest elephant in New Eridu.
Oh boy. Beep, beep. A loud honk echoes as several trucks with the Leaps and Bounds logo drives into the open area. A cute, sleepy face peeks from the driver's window.
Right on time. Thank you for riding our special Leaps and Bounds shuttle. You have arrived at your destination.
Wow, is this the outer ring? It's amazing! The sky is spinning, the earth is wobbling, and even the air smells dizzy.
Do you get car sick, Sokaku?
You're just car sick, Sokaku.
Okay.
Hold my hand and rest a bit.
Aw.
Asaba, are you doing okay?
Just need a minute.
This driver is something else. I feel like I'm gonna...
Arranging a secret meetup in the Outer Ring on such an important day. You better have worthwhile intel, Nicole of the Cunning Hairs.
You're On Me Miyabi? I've seen you on TV before. How come you section... There's something wrong with that driver. I need some fresh air. You good? You're... You're... Slow down. Sorry, I didn't expect to see you here. But there's something definitely wrong with that driver. Why would anyone race a truck? I'd rather walk back than ride with her again. I'm feeling so dizzy. Now everything I look at has 2 shadows. No, wait. 3 shadows. Awesome. Now I have 3 Nagis. Sokaku, stop moving. You need to rest after taking your car sickness medicine. Oh, I'll listen to Nagi and stay still. Huh? I didn't move, so why are there still 3 Nagis swaying around? They're moving around in perfect sync. Just like seaweed. 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 Swaying seaweed. God. They're from Section 6. They're so intimidating. I feel like I could be arrested at any moment. That won't happen. They're familiar with Nicole, so they won't go after me and Billy. After all, we're just intelligence brokers on the brink of bankruptcy. Most importantly, it's not the end of the year, so they shouldn't be in a rush to meet their performance quotas. Ouch. Really? Then I can relax. However, it's still too early to be completely at ease. I heard that Section 6 won't randomly arrest people, but they also won't let actual criminals get away. So, Nekomata, you need to be careful. Huh? Ambi, what do you mean? I may have been with the Red Fang gang before, but I shouldn't have a criminal record? No, you are indeed a criminal. Last night, at midnight, you stole my egg pudding. The evidence is in the trash can. Technically speaking, that counts as theft. Hey, is this really the time to be hung up on that? Phew. The people you wanted to see have all arrived safely. There are many checkpoints along the way, and the truck's just a big one. Truck's a big one, so we had to take a long detour to get here. It's good we have you helping out, Piper. It's no big deal. Little old me is just trying my best, stepping on the gas. Boss said this time you're only helping the cunning hairs on your account, Proxy. Boss said that this time we're only helping the cunning hairs on your account, Proxy, so there's no extra charge. Of course, it'd be great if I could at least get reimbursed for some gas. I'll get Nicole to pay for it. I'll add it to Nicole's tab. I'll charge the gas money to Nicole's account. I'll charge the gas money to Nicole's account and throw in a few bottles of nitro fuel for you. Wow, Roxy, you're the best. Next time I win a prize draw, I'll treat you to a few drinks. What do you think? Are you impressed by my connections, Proxy? I, Nicole from the Cutting Hairs, am quite a notable figure from New Eridu. Even HSOS 6 are old friends of mine. If you're willing to give me a 20% discount on the overdue commission fees, I can introduce you to who more useful connections. How did you know Section 6, Nicole? I'm more surprised that you could get in touch with Hoshimi Miyabi herself, through private channels no less. Nicole, have you been holding out on me? Hee hee, I told you I have powerful friends. In our line of work, connections are everything. As for how I know that battle-crazed fox, that's a story from way back. When she first joined Hand, she went on a mission and got duped big time. Even lost her precious family katana. For real? Did you help her see through the scam? I was the one who scammed her katana. Why are you looking at me like that? It was my first gig on the street. I had no idea who she was, and she was so naive. Anyway, I gave the katana back to her in the end, and through that, we got to know each other. Is bringing Section 6 really a good idea? Don't worry, Proxy. That battle-crazed fox is a reasonable person. She won't give innocent people any trouble. As long as we tell her the whole story, she should agree to work with us against Bringer. Proxy, let's talk to that battle-crazed fox about Pearlman. Let's go. Great. This time, we'll definitely get this done. Section 6 demands to interrogate Pearlman alone. The 4 executive officers corner him, forming a makeshift interrogation room in the open field. After some time...
Is everything okay, Mia? Chubby Potato's laughing one minute, crying the next. Now he's bawling on the floor. What kind of questions are they asking him?
Interrogations by the Defense Force have similar effects, but they usually use tools. Achieving this with words alone. These officers
that's
are very
how
talented.
you should interrogate.
Ooh, you're done already? That was quick. As expected of the elephant.
Elephant? I'm a fox, Thyron.
That's not important. How did the interrogation go? I wasn't lying, was I? There's more to the Vision scandal, and Bringer's behind it.
You were accusing Officer Bringer of a criminal offense, but the witness's info only indicates another suspect. There's a big difference.
Oh, thank you for your professional opinion, Miss Class Rep. But your fancy talk isn't helping us decide what to do next.
I can't say I understand Yanagi's professional opinion either, but I have full faith in her judgment. We need to look further into the Vision case.
Are you smirking? Did you just give me an I won look?
Not at all. I was just adjusting my glasses. You must be mistaken.
God.
Bet you didn't have very many friends in school, Mia.
Deputy Chief totally strikes me as the teacher's favorite star student back in school.
Stop.
Oh, are you into the star student type? My apologies.
I'm asking you to not move any further. 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. You've been intentionally positioning yourselves to surround us since the conversation started. I don't like it. If you have no other intentions, please stay where I can see you. Do not attempt to leave my line of sight.
Ambi's calm yet firm voice instantly shifts the atmosphere, leaving the quarreling crowd in an uneasy silence.
Oh my, very perceptive. Guess it's no coincidence our metal friend has his hand on the holster?
I'll take my hand off my holster when Miss Star Student lets go of her retractable blade's handle.
What? Ambi? Are you serious? Hey, you better not try anything funny.
As I said, we need to look further into the vision case. In addition to Perlman, we'll be taking this one too.
Who's the youngest Void Hunter in New Eridu glances out, her sharp gaze landing right in the middle of the crowd. Me?
Huh? You want to take me in?
Seeing you here was unexpected, independent investigation team lead. Or should I call you proxy?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I knew you were too skilled for the independent investigation team. You've got a side hustle that keeps you sharp, huh? Or maybe investigating Hollow Zero is the side hustle.
Hold on. They have nothing to do with the vision case.
According to Perlman's statements, a proxy was deeply involved in the entire Vision Corporation scandal.
Oh boy.
Our investigations also suggest a proxy was linked to the Belobog Industries construction incident. Plus, Public Security's airship incident and the Outer Ring. If I recall correctly, our independent investigation team lead also made an appearance at the Outer Ring's important traditional competition. Coincidence? I think not.
It is just a coincidence. They're just an old buddy of mine who sometimes works with us cutting hairs. Really, nothing to do with the vision case.
Chill out! It's just some background checks, and then you're good to go. We never bully anyone. Miss Two Tails, could you please stop giving me that scary look?
This is a crucial time for New Eridu. With leaders of all key sectors gathered together, any mistake could destabilize the city's foundation.
I know that, and that's why I asked you to help me expose the true culprit. Why drag an innocent person into this?
You've only shown us a fragment of a conspiracy theory, and the full story could be anything. The truth you're pushing is just one version. Any potential threat to the city must be completely eradicated. That is the fundamental principle of hand.
Look,
But
I
they're
am
really
not
a threat or harmful at all.
Look, I'm just a
Eradicate all
cute girl.
evil. We decide for ourselves what evil is. Even if they're not an evil person, they may still hold important information pertaining to the truth. And your evasive attitude only makes my convictions stronger.
Oh,
If
boy.
you want Section 6's support, please cooperate with us, Nicole of the Cunning Hairs.
The Void Hunter's gaze almost carries a palpable menace to it, making our pink-haired girl, who's constantly undaunted and never afraid, grow unusually flustered. After a brief flickering of her eyes, she grits her teeth and stands in the path of this fox Thyron.
I changed my mind. I think I made a mistake. We actually don't need your help. If I say that, will you leave? I'll comp all your travel costs.
Nicole, I'm not the same rookie I was back then anymore.
You were way cuter back when you were a rookie. Proxy, I'm sorry. We might not be able to hold them off for long. Run as far as you can.
Bang. A sharp gunshot echoes from not far away, like the crackling of a dry firework on a summer night. Immediately after. Oh boy. Gunfire erupts like a relentless downpour, and sharp bursts of dust and smoke gather across the open clearing. A flash of blade, swift as lightning, shatters a bullet hurling towards Perlman, sending up a spray of sparks in an eerie glow.
Get down!
Gunfire? This pattern. Suppressive marching fire. They're surrounding us from 3 directions.
Nicole, did you set this up? Are you really colluding with the criminals?
Hey, I was gonna ask you the same thing. Isn't this armed ambush you're doing? Don't tell me someone else is after us.
Oh, that wouldn't be anything new. Honk honk! Piper barrels in with steel tusk, just in time to shield everyone.
Piper, start the truck! Now's our chance to get out of here! Wait! You're not getting away!
You're coming with us, apparently. A barrage of bullets disrupts the confrontation, and the Cunning Hare sees a chance to hop into the truck, leaving Section 6 behind as they charge through the gunfire. Oh, we left them behind. Good. Great. Awesome. That's not gonna do anything bad for us, is it?
We've changed our route so many times, but they're still hot on our heels. Oh my God, let's go!
Huh? Focus on the road. Yep. I'll deal with them.
Whoa, dude, you're trying way too hard.
Billy, keep it steady! You're sticking close up!
They're changing formation.
Where's Nicole's backup?
Oh boy. Hey, don't suppose you have other Paladin sons on speed dial?
I've got you now.
Brake check. Brake check. Brake check.
Eat my dust.
God.
Piper, up ahead!
Take this.
Oh no, not Steel Tusk. Okay, we just went into a hollow.
What happened?
Sometime after, the truck was attacked and lost control in an unknown outer ring hollow. As Belle works on adjusting the communications device, Hoshimi Miyabi stands guard to the side, calm and quiet.
How'd it go? Did you fix it?
Hello? Hello? Nicole? Wise? Barry? Can you hear me? Still nothing. The crash must have broken the implants. Without the main functions, I can't reach anyone. This is bad.
I see.
Yeah,
How are things on your end, Miss Miyabi? Any luck reaching your team?
Nothing so far. I went after you alone after you drove off. My teammates might still be fighting the attackers outside the hollow.
I see. Miss Miyabi, could you please let go of my hand? I kinda need to wipe my sweat off.
No. I had to get past 11 motorcycles, 4 cars, and 5 soldiers just to catch up with your vehicle. It's pure luck I found you in the hollow. It'll be hard to catch you if you escape again. The Hoshimi family doesn't make the same mistake thrice.
Thrice? I promise I won't run off.
Shouldn't that be twice? Anyway, I promise I won't run off. Besides, there's nowhere to run to. Wandering the hollow without a carrot will just get us even more lost.
In that case, let's sit down. The hollow survival guide says it's best to wait in a safe corner for rescue. My teammates will come looking for me. We just need to hold out until then.
The young void hunter stares at the katana in her hands, lost in her own thoughts. How about we try to work together to get out?
Are you sure this is the right move, Miss Miyabi?
You mean being stuck in the hollow on election day? Knowing there's a dangerous case out there, while my team fights and I just sit here? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
No. I don't think this is the right move, but there's nothing else I can do. So I'm undergoing the training called Maintain Composure Despite the Emotional Turmoil Inside.
Ah, I see. Since you also don't want to just wait around, maybe you'd like to hear my idea? What if we work together? I don't mean to brag, but I really am an experienced proxy. I'm pretty confident about finding a way out of the hollow. I just can't defend myself on my own. You have the combat prowess, and I have the skills to find the exit. Let's put aside the whole arrest thing for now and get out of here together. What do you say?
Didn't you say your important gadget is broken? How will you navigate us?
Explain what a proxy can do.
Well, have you heard of the maze-solving algorithm? In simple terms, if we ignore the dangers in the hollow and just consider its tendency to make people lost, it's really nothing but a maze. Finding a path through a maze is a well-studied math problem since the old civilization. With enough basic data, even the most complicated maze can be solved.
Enough basic data? You mean hollow observation data?
Exactly. The most common task for HIA investigators traversing the hollows is to set up devices to gather hollow observation data, or to retrieve new observation data from existing data piles. The observation data is essential for exploring the hollows and is used to make carrots.
Okay, that's
So
actually a
proxies can
really
find
good
an exit in the
explanation of
hollow
all of
using
that.
observation data?
Why didn't they
Yes,
do that
it's
sooner?
a fundamental skill for properly trained proxies. But many people don't bother anymore, since carrots or advanced computers can do the calculations for them. Anyway, there is a way out. If you could help me find an observation data pile, I'll take care of the rest.
The fox Thyron ponders for a short moment before nodding her head serenely.
Understood. Let's call a temporary truce and work together.
Great! Could you please let go of my hand now? I really need to wipe that sweat off.
Oh boy. Okay. I apologize. That. Oh, boy.
My butt still hurts. Moving through the hollow in my physical body feels so uncomfortable.
Leave any fighting to me. You just go at your own pace.
What's in here? An invisible wall.
You step first.
Are you alright? I'm okay. Just a little uncomfortable after entering the hollow. Let's look for hollow observation data piles, Miss Miyabi. I can read the data inside and find a way out of here.
There's a hollow observation data pile ahead. We can determine the way forward once we extract the data from it.
The data pile here is still intact. One moment, I'll try and read it and create a makeshift carrot. Okay. There we go. It'll take some time. By the way, your katana has been trembling and making strange noises. Is everything okay? It's nothing. No need to worry. Just focus on reading the data proxy. I'll protect you. Gotcha. Get started and leave the rest to you, Miss Miyabi.
Great. We have the data on the surrounding hollow. But this isn't enough to calculate an escape route. We'll need to find more data. Thanks to you, Miss Miyabi, we haven't had any trouble along the way. But something just doesn't feel right. The ether activity nearby seems to be increasing.
Your intuition might be right, Proxy.
Is something wrong?
Ooh, that seems like some
The mechanism ahead should open the door. Leave it to me.
Oh. Combat tutorial. Okay.
There are enemies ahead. I'll take care of this. You can just hide for now.
Okay.
There's a hollow observation data pile ahead.
God, she really is just Virgil. Hello, observation data pile here controls etheric extraction tower. I'll try and hack it, but the storage ether might overflow from the tower, drawing in ethereals. I'll take care of them. Leave the ethereals to you, Miss Miyabi. I'll focus on accessing. Are you sure your katana is okay? If you need, I can take a look at its electrical components. Don't worry, this is normal. Just focus on reading the data proxy.
But collecting the data will take some time.
Understood. You focus on processing the data. Leave the rest to me.
I'll open the diffuser. You can hide under it.
turn. Nicely done. Now we can go all out. Victory. The only option.
Okay. Jeez.
Impressive. How's it looking? I've already got some usable exit routes. The nearest one is... What's wrong? What's happening? Tailless is trying to break free?
Oh.
What? Miyabi! Miss Miyabi! What should I do? Can we seal it with the sheet? Miyabi! Hold it steady!
Am I?
Almost there!
Huh.
Is it sealed?
What? Why? Soon after, at an unidentified location within the Outer Ring Hollow region. Care explaining what that was about?
Miss Miyabi? You good?
This is the third time you've asked me that. Why?
Sorry. It's just that we've gone through something straight out of an action movie. That weird fire tornado couldn't have been good for you, right?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
But your hair's all singed and curling from the fire.
That's the Hoshimi family's natural curls. You don't need to worry about me. I've been through worse situations. An incident like this won't faze me.
Look, there are sparks coming off your katana.
Miss Miyabi, there are sparks coming off your katana.
What?
Sorry, I lied. You don't look very unfazed.
That's not funny. And my response was normal.
All right. I just... Miss Miyabi, there's foxfire on you!
Where?
Sorry, I lied again. See, you fell for it twice in seconds. That's what I call being phased.
You? You keep mocking me. What do you have to say to me?
I just wanted to help you, that's all. The Hoshimi family never makes the same mistake thrice, but you just did. Miss Miyabi, doesn't that...
Why is the music so loud, game? The fox siren glare soften. The fox siren's glare softens, giving away to confusion and a hint of unease.
When my katana was out of control, you rushed into the foxfire without any protection. Why? You already figured out where the exit is. You could have left me behind and not worry about getting arrested.
My God, music! I'm your proxy.
Because I'm your proxy. Even if we're just temporary partners, I promise to get you out. And that's what I'll do.
Miyabi falls silent again, seemingly lost in thought. Then she raises her katana before your eyes.
This is a Hoshimi family heirloom, wielded by generations to eradicate evil. It's never misbehaved once since my father made the scabbard for me. Not even deep within Hollow Zero's core. I don't know why it went out of control. Maybe there was some external influence. My father might have the answer, but I can't reach him until we're out of the Hollow. Besides, he's likely busy socializing with the mayor today, secretly swapping wine for juice. Reaching him won't be easy.
Can I please take a look at the katana?
Mind if I examine your katana?
Apart from being a proxy, you're also a bladesmith?
Oh, no. But I noticed there was some electrical components on the scabbard. Maybe I can take a look there. Even though my eye implant's main functions are down, I can still interact with electronics. What if there's a clue on the scabbard?
If it's just the scabbard, I guess you can touch it.
I get to touch the scabbard.
The smart data structure of this blade looks really familiar. Strange. It's like a labyrinth of hollow observation data. Is it meant to trap something inside the sheet?
So, do you have a way to fix it?
I'll need to borrow the data pile's computing power again. There's a shortcut up ahead. Let's go.
There's one right over there. Okay. Real quick. Okay, yeah, we're gonna turn that down 1. That did save, right? Yes. Oh, mine. Can't go anywhere except the main path. Boo. Alright, invisible wall. Oh wow, we're actually allowed to walk in here. Yet there is some really weird invisible walls. Okay. Ooh.
A defense mechanism? Did the enemy leave it behind? I'll try shutting it off.
Okay, be careful.
Open sesame.
Why hasn't it completely shut down?
You know, maybe we should have Miyabi follow us instead of staying behind a field of laser field. They let me explore for nothing except to see everything they threw. Okay. Okay, jeez.
Sub-control units A and B aren't responding. We'll have to go find them. Miss Miyabi, there should be 2 control terminals inside. You'll have to find a way to access them.
Oh, switch.
Okay, I'll go take a look.
Oh, great. Hi, boys. How are you?
We've got enemies after us. Be careful, Miss Miyabi.
theory about your blade.
Go on.
The internal data structure seems to be a labyrinth. With the help of some hollow observation data, I might be able to solve it. Anyway, let's find the remaining observation data first.
Okay. Mine. Mine. Oop.
Is this the device we're looking for?
Taken care of. Just one more and we're done.
Oh, over here. Okay. What did... Okay, there's gonna be a laser grid there.
Control unit B is done.
Nope. Oh my...
We have all permissions granted now. Mechanism unlocked.
Huh.
Proxy, you said there's a way to fix my blade?
Well, it's more of an emergency patch than a complete fix. We'll use the information in the data pile to optimize the internal system. We can give it a try when we find the next data pile.
All right. That doesn't conflict with our final objective. Thank you.
The last observation data pile should be nearby. Once we find it, I can try adjusting your blade.
I trust you, Proxy.
By the way, we're just gonna mess with it without really knowing what it's supposed to be doing. I guess we sort of guessed.
Looks like trouble's caught up with us again.
Not a problem with me here.
I'll use it to adjust the heat first, and then I'll find a way out. Don't worry, Miss Miyabi. We'll get it done.
Okay. I'll leave it to you.
Okay, it's open. I didn't expect the alarm to be so loud.
So, let's hurry. Take my blade, and watch out for enemy.
Hold on a moment, Miss Miyabi. I'll recalibrate the Scarab's data module. How confident are you about fixing it, Proxy? Don't worry, Miss Miyabi. I have simulated this several times on the way here. I've got this. So relax and let me try.
Okay, almost done. Miss Miyabi, take the blade.
Thank you. Leave the enemies to me. You go hide.
You're done. You're done.
Screw you.
You're done.
And there we go.
The blade seems to be working as normal. You can come out now, Proxy. Proxy?
Oh. Proxy, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm just feeling a bit dizzy. Overwhelmed by intense dizziness, the surroundings become blurred before your eyes. You gradually lose consciousness and fall to the ground. A short while later, outside the hollow, somewhere in the wilderness of the Outer Ring, the numbness from the rapid corruption gradually subsides, and your senses are slowly coming back.
You're awake? You're awake! Manager's awake!
You're finally awake. I'm so tired. Ambi, Star Student, are you guys okay?
I'm okay. Nekomata, there's some water inside the suitcase. Can you grab one for me?
Belle, you're finally awake. How are you feeling? Do your eyes still hurt? Are you injured anywhere else?
Are we out of the hollow?
Huh. My ocular implants are working again. I feel dizzy. I have a headache and my chest hurts, and it feels like my face and mouth are burning. Is this real? Am I out of the hollow?
Welcome back to the real world. You made it out. If you'd stayed unconscious any longer, your sibling would have yeeted my butt into the hollow.
Welcome back, Master. I have calibrated your smart ocular implants via my first assistant, EOS. Approximately half an hour ago, the head of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi, pulled you out of the northwest side of the Outer Ring Hollow. Initial test results indicate that you were exposed to an extremely dangerous level of ether energy, triggering partial corruption. After leaving the hollow, the rejection reaction caused further complications, with a brief cardiac arrest being the most severe. Thankfully, the Cunning Hares and Section 6 provided professional emergency resuscitation.
Okay. We just gave you some emergency care to pull you back from the brink. No need to get into the details. You better see a doctor for a more thorough anti-corruption treatment after this.
Uh-huh. Where's Hoshimi Miyabi?
Are you in Section 6 on good terms now, Nicole? And where's Miss Miyabi? Is she okay?
Right at that moment, a cool, familiar voice spoke up from behind.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. And I mean it this time.
As expected of the chief, busting out of a hollow carrying someone affected by corruption and showing no symptoms herself.
Asaba, did you get the captives to talk?
Yeah, they confessed, but nothing too helpful. The only thing we know for sure is that our guess was right.
Did I skip an episode or something?
Hang on. What are you guys talking about? I'm not following.
I'll fill you in. After your car crashed into the hollow, we got surrounded by those heavily armed mercenaries and had to take them out first. During the fight, we ran into the remaining Section 6 members.
Okay.
The bad guys were chasing after us, and we were chasing after Chief Miyabi. She went into a hollow, and we bumped into the Cunning Hares.
It was a tough situation, so we joined forces to take down the mercenaries. Just when we were ready to head into the hollow to find you, Section 6 got a message from Miyabi saying you were with her, and that you were in danger. We hurried over here and found you lying on the ground, and Miyabi...
You can skip that part.
What? Are you embarrassed? That's not very like you, Fox.
Oh?
If you keep talking, I'll tell everyone how you performed the emergency medical care.
Ugh, fine. Long story short, we rushed over and saved you.
What did you two
This
do to me?
Fox even agreed to hold off on arresting you until further investigation is complete. And she'd cooperate with you as an ally until then. You know the rest.
What about the captives you just mentioned?
Hold on. What was that about the captives you just mentioned?
We needed to pry some answers from the captives because...
Pearlman, the key witness in the Vision scandal, was in the same vehicle as you. After the crash,
right.
you got thrown into the hollow, and Perlman was captured by the mercenaries that attacked us.
God damn it. Damn. Guess we got set up after all. Perlman's gone missing. We need to find out where he is. Proxy, it's dangerous around here, and you've been corrupted by ether. Why don't you head back to 6th Street to recover? As for gathering intelligence, just leave that to the battle craze box. If we give it a little more time, that captive will definitely crack. Folks, time's a ticking. Boss just notified me that a big ol' pack of mercs is heading our way. Huh? Are they chasing us that quickly? Don't worry, Nicole. Boss said that the Sons of Kaladin will never let those guys run wild in the Outer Ring. No matter how many people come, we'll pack them up and send them on their way. Nicole, I was wondering if I could? You want to help Caesar and the others, right? No need to be shy. Nicole, you really understand me. Don't worry. I swear on the name of the Starlight Knights, I won't let you down. Good, then let's split up and take action. Sons of Kaladin will take on the mercenaries coming after us, while Ambi, Nakamata, and I will distract the nearby enemies to cover Proxy's drive back to the city. Proxy, you don't need to worry about us. Once we wrap things up, we'll get in touch with you. Yeah. Quiet. Oh no. Adapt real life love stories. Inspired by images. Okay, that has to be it then, right? Let me see this film. It contains footage from the old... Wow! Wonderful, although they did alter some things here and there for the adaptation. The thought that it is based on real... Thanks, manager. I'll take care of this tape and watch it to the end. Nice. Fatal double-head shark. Okay. Are you okay? Sorry, I was distracted there for a second. My cortisol levels have been through the roof this week. I want to unwind in front of the most brain-dead movie imaginable. This might sound sudden, but could you recommend the worst movie you have to me? I really need a bad movie, please. We got a few weird movies around, sure. But last time I actually rented a movie from you that seemed like it was in the wrong cassette box. This tape had nothing on it except a bang boo twerking for 3 whole hours. Oh god. That must be an art form which I have yet to understand. In any case, thank you. Seeing as I can't rent out any bad movies, then my plan for relieving stress this weekend will have to be the same as always. What might that be? If you need help, don't hesitate to ask. Notice upcoming election. Bill, you're back. I'm so glad. Weiss lets out a sigh of relief and a hint of fear still in his eyes. Nicole sent me a message saying that you were ambushed by mercenaries and that you went missing in the hollow. The HDD connection also went down at that time. I thought... Don't worry, I'm back. Yeah, I'm glad you've returned safely. I can't even begin to think what I'd do if something happened to you. You would have a lot to deal with from Barry, more than likely. That's the situation in the Outer Ring. Don't worry, Nicole said the Sons of Kaladin have it under control. Those mercenaries are retreating now. She's contacted Section 6 and everyone is safe. Section 6 also got more intel out of the ambushers. Their hideout should be near the Ballet Twins. With the public security election just around the corner, the city's security measures will tighten soon. Nicole said we need to come up with a solid plan of action before then. But compared to that, I'm more worried about your health. Belle, are you feeling better? Do you need rest a bit? Do you need to stay in bed for a few weeks, maybe, and just let me handle things? We have plenty of help that would be willing. We have plenty of people who would be willing to help you. Just stay in bed and don't do anything while I take care of things. You don't need to be in danger. If I get put in danger, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. Got it. I'll contact Nicole and the others. But Belle, you have to take care of yourself. If there are any issues with the ocular implant, you need to rest immediately. Sometime later in the Random Play video store on 6th Street, Janus Quarter.
Belle, you really should rest a bit more. You just went through severe corruption and made the long trip back from the Outer Ring.
Agreed. Master must maintain adequate energy to operate inside the hollows. Resting to recover your physiological functions is recommended. Or perhaps, a strong stimulus might boost your adrenaline.
We have to get Perlman back as soon as we can.
Don't worry, I'm much better now thanks to you and Barry. We need to hurry and get Perlman back.
I get that, but your health is more important.
Master, after cross-referencing, a biosignal matching suspect Perlman's has been detected inside the Ballet Twins hollow.
Oh,
the Ballet Twins hollow. That reminds me. When the airship incident happened, we were attacked by some unknown militants. Could it be the same group?
That's definitely a possibility.
Makes sense. Their goal at the time was disrupt the Vision trial, and now they've kidnapped the key witness, Perlman. Their motives seem the same. It all adds up if Bringer is behind this, but this might sound cruel. But why go through the trouble of kidnapping Perlman when they could have just killed him? If their goal is to silence anyone involved with the Vision scandal, isn't it easier to just dispose of Perlman?
Warning. Approaching the video store.
Cut it out, Fairy. The last thing Belle needs right now is an adrenaline boost.
Warning.
Wait, Fairy? Are you being serious? What's happening?
Warning.
Crack. A burst of sparks erupts from the monitor array and the lights begin to flicker.
What's happening? Is our system under attack again? But we have Fairy. Nothing in New Eridu should be able to breach her defenses.
What if it's not for New Eridu? Check the attack source.
Something's off. This is not a network attack. It's targeting our store's electrical system and the HDD itself?
What happened next makes Weiss watching the security footage even more horrified.
Belle, it's real. There are people right outside our front door. They're...
Good day. We're conducting security patrols on 6th Street during the election period. Please open up.
I'll handle the officers. You take care of Ferry and try to keep it down.
The door to the staff room shuts carefully. Soon you hear a voice greeting the officers, and sounds of drawers being searched, and boots clattering up the stairs. A moment later...
Nothing unusual upstairs.
Please be careful. You're welcome to look around, but don't damage our collections.
What's inside this room?
It's just a storage room, filled with personal items and old equipment.
Could you please open it up so we can check?
Is that really necessary? As you can see, we're just an ordinary video rental store.
I get that, but this is just a standard procedure during election season.
Do you have a warrant?
We hope you understand. Please cooperate and open the door for inspection.
No. Get a warrant first.
If you won't open up, I've no choice but to do it myself.
Wait, hold on.
Please cooperate.
Belle, quick, take off your clothes.
Hold it.
We have new orders. More manpower is needed to increase our street patrols. The special response team will take over 6th Street's inspection from here. Good work today, officers. The street patrol supervisor is expecting you. Be sure not to keep him waiting.
Warning. System malfunction. Verifying current issues. Initiating automatic repair. During the repair, the AI assistant will only retain basic response functions. Coordinated HDD scan shutdown. Security monitoring functions shut down. Current repair progress unknown. Please wait patiently in front of the screen. Say something, Fairy. During the repair, the AI assistant will only retain basic response functions. To log into Internet, press 1. To connect to the HDD system, press 2. To emergency clear your web browsing history, press 3. To speed up the repair progress, please enter the command Fairy is the most powerful AI. Okay. The audio in this game is horrific. But. You need to debug the system and get very. Oh, hi, you two. How are you?
Okay, application approved. The security patrol for this area is now officially under our team. You can relax now.
Thank you, Chingy. Now, manager, please explain what is going on.
Before we get into that, can we ask why you and Qingyi are here?
As you know, Manager, I have a good relationship with your AI assistant, Fairy. I just received a message from her.
Oh.
It said 01101000 01100101
What does that help?
01101100 01110000.
Is that binary code? What does it say?
Help.
It's a set of standard information codes from the old civilization,
Okay,
and
help.
it translates to help.
Worried that you might be in danger, Juyuan dragged me along and we rushed straight over here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Qingyi. Please hang out with Fairy more often.
Save the thanks for after you've given me a proper explanation. I'm going to handle this by the book, and I won't bend the rules. Not even for you, Manager.
This is a bit complicated.
Allow me to explain.
Oh, a familiar, cool voice comes through the speakers inside the workshop.
Huh? This voice... is that...
It's been a while, Juyuan. It is I, Hoshimi Miyabi.
Moments later, Miyabi gives a concise rundown of the vision case and what happened in the outer ring.
Allow me to sum this up. There's more to the vision case than meets the eye. The true villain slipped away, in shadows they hide. In the outer ring you fought with all your might. Key witness captured, no Pearlman in sight. Is that correct?
That's accurate. And it flows pretty well.
And the managers, law-abiding by the book, are in fact seasoned proxies upon taking a closer look?
I'm still a law-abiding citizen, though.
Sorry. It's true. We're proxies. But I swear, we've never done anything bad. We are, the most lawful among the unlawful.
Hearing the confession from the managers themselves, Ji-Yuan remains silent with no expressions on her face. She pulls out her wallet, counts 1,000 dennies, and hands them to
Juyuan?
Truth be told, I had my doubts about the manager's identity. I mentioned it to Juyuan on the way here, and she...
I didn't believe it. I was convinced the managers wouldn't deceive us, so I was willing to bet on it. Too bad. I was wrong.
Juyuan, I'm so sorry. We really didn't mean to...
Enough! Let's focus on the main issue. You do realize you're leveling serious accusations against Bringer, who's about to become commander of Janus Quarter during the election? And you don't have the key witness or any evidence. By protocol, I should bring you into the precinct and inform my superiors.
By protocol?
But the leader of Section 6, who's also one of the current Void Hunters, Hoshimi Miyabi, is willing to vouch for you. Maybe I'm a fool who's easily deceived, but I trust Miyabi's skills and expertise.
So, does that mean...
I'm not going to escalate this to my superiors until the day's over. You have enough time to secure your evidence. In the meantime, I'll be looking into this myself.
Thank you, Ji-Yuan.
Thank you, Juyuan. Thank you for believing in us.
Don't thank me just yet. If my investigation shows you're lying, like I said, I'm not going to bend the rules for you. Proxies.
Oh. Ji-Yuan asks Qingyi to stay and keep an eye on the video store, then leaves without looking back. Ah. Manager, it turns out you're not as simple as you appear. Truly impressive for someone so young. But fate has told me long ago that you are anything but ordinary people. I've long predicted this day. Thank you for your help. Well, it's still too early to express your gratitude. You still have to explain yourself to to Zhu Yuan. If you don't think of a good excuse quickly, when she gets serious, you'll have to explain yourself in public security interrogation room. Barry? Wait. Oh my god, this is slow. Story commission. Huh. Electric and ice. The missing witness. You cannot switch. Okay. Moments later, in the Ballet Twins Hollow.
Ah, you're online, Proxy. Can you hear me? Is everything okay with Officer Zhu Yuan?
She just left.
Zhu Yuan went back to the precinct to verify our intel. She asked Qingyi to stay and watch over the store.
We did accuse her direct boss and mentor of being a criminal mastermind. So, it's understandable she'd be upset.
I may not know you or Officer Julian that well, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the accusations against her boss that upset her the most.
Gomin.
We have been doing some self-reflection on that.
I know Zhu Yuan. She would never do anything that perverts the course of justice. And she's easy to persuade. All you need to do is look her in the eyes, take her by the hand, and tell her your thoughts gently. The closer you are, the better. You can give it a try once she's back, Proxy.
Chief? Where'd you even learn that?
I learned it from Zhu Yuan's mother. I've tried it, and it's very effective.
Okay, back to the matter at hand.
Guys, even though the HDD took a hit, thankfully, Barry still managed to track down Perlman's biosignal. Let's go get our chubby little man back.
God. Ramasa.
The mercenaries' rendezvous point is just up ahead. Perhaps we can get info on Perlman there. Careful, there's a mechanism
There's a
nearby.
lot of enemies nearby. Be careful.
Ow. Ow. Fuck you, game. Nope, of course I can't do it. Ow.
There are mercenaries everywhere. This is more enemies than I expected.
Being this heavily guarded, it must mean Perlman is nearby.
That's right! The bigger the slab of meat, the more onions you need!
Watch out for any ambushes ahead. Hiding so poorly. They really think we'd fall for that?
Let's give them a taste of some well-deserved punishment!
This should be the building's central area.
will likely be heavily defended.
The enemy's attacks are getting more intense.
They're not very tough, though, so they go down easy.
Huh? Chief, are you hurt?
My training to split more bullets than my previous record in under a minute failed.
Secure the perimeter. Keep your eyes open. A joint effort.
Okay, anything? No. No, of course not. Why? Why would they? Oh my god, I can't even. Okay, fine. Go up.
They've set up an ambush here, too.
Fine. Manaki, I'll handle it.
Ooh.
There are some supply boxes nearby.
Fine.
They might come in handy. Yikes! What's going on? It's the bad guy!
Sukaku, don't be reckless. Don't give the enemy the satisfaction of seeing you smile.
Why? You don't want their last thing being seen? A blue Oni lovingly killing them? Oy. Oy.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. A joint effort.
Fine.
Belle, the rendezvous point is just up ahead.
Contact point. This should be the mercenaries' communication hub. Hold on, everyone. I'll try to hack into their database. Start hacking. I'm in. Data link. Please light up. Okay. Just as I expected, this is going to be tricky. What's wrong, Proxy? The database level is too low. Perlman's location data isn't here. I need to go to the other hubs to get advance permission to shut down the defense mechanism. I see. It looks like the enemy's defenses are pretty thorough. But don't worry, I've located several fissures around here through the hollow observation data in the database. You can use it as a shortcut to save time, Miss Miyabi.
The spatial fissure is right over here. We need to find Perlman quickly.
Very, very convenient.
Is something wrong with Sabo?
The enemy is all bark and no bite. Are they even trying? I'm out here working hard, so why do they get to slack off?
Don't waste your energy arguing in a place like this. Perfect coordination.
The mercenaries' rendezvous point is just up ahead.
Why is no one on guard? This feels too easy.
It works for us.
It's a trap. Might be clues about Perlman at the hub here. Hold on, everyone. I'll try to hack it. Start hacking. Passing over already. We'll deactivate it. Okay. Oop. Got it. Located where Perlman is. Located where Perlman is being held. Looks like he's not far from here. That's great, Proxy. That's great, Proxy. Let's go now. Hold on. I still need security permissions to shut down the defense mechanisms. Huh? Wait a sec. The system settings are a bit off. Looks like someone deliberately tampered with them. This will take some time to handle. Everyone, please wait a moment.
We have access. Huh? Proxy, what's that warning sound? Oh no! The permission request was linked to the explosives!
The what?
Run! This room's gonna blow!
Military-grade ammonium nitrate explosives? Using these inside the building? It's no wonder there's no safety here.
They don't care about the safety of the hostages. Enemies are gathering up ahead. I'll look for a detour. No need. We'll just break through.
I'm on time today.
Supporting. Yep. Fine.
What the? This area's about to collapse! Forget it. Let's just ignore this mess. I don't want to be buried here.
Someone's locked inside. We need to get rid of his guards quickly.
No! Please don't kill me! What do you want from me?
A joint effort.
Hi, Mr. Perlman. Perfect timing. Hurry up and get me out of here. This place is about to blow. We need to leave now. Stay close, Perlman. We'll get you out now.
There's a risk of explosions nearby. We have to get out of here.
Ah! Help! I don't want to die!
Quit being difficult, old man. If I fall down, we're done for.
There should be a spatial fissure nearby. We can use it as a shortcut to save time.
Oh no! It's gonna explode!
Proxy, is this the way out of the hole?
You don't need any help, right, Miyabi?
Sherry's not responding either. Come on, let's get out of here!
Even body.
Be gentle with the patient. Who's the pathetic one now?
Resistance is futile.
They surprisingly work well together despite being all attackers. It really does make me want to try a full attack team. If Fisher gleams not far off, as the explosions draw closer, the HDD's ear-piercing warning comes again. HDD voice output failed. Activating backup output. Warning, danger detected on the path ahead. Something seems off.
There is an exit ahead, but this is odd. Why is there only one result from the calculations? Shouldn't there be several?
Proxy, we're running out of time. We need to get out now.
I don't want to die! Ah!
Can someone knock him out, please? The explosion causes the surrounding causes the surrounds to collapse. Out of desperation, everyone charges into the fissure. The light from the fissure overwhelms your senses. The eerie, heavy, ominous feeling inside the hollow abruptly disappears. The next moment...
Oh, isn't this a surprise?
Huh? Bringer.
Perlman, the culprit of the Vision scandal, who sabotaged the Witness's airship to escape to the Outer Ring, who snuck back into New Eridu during this critical election period, is now apprehended on the spot by public security. And appearing alongside suspect Perlman, assisting him in entering and exiting the Hollow, members of Section 6 of Han. As the acting commander of the Janus Quarter, I'm requesting that you all come with me to Public Security Headquarters for an explanation. Shall we? Chief Hoshimi Miyabi, you are suspected of improper dealings with Perlman, the notorious criminal. I need you and your subordinates to come with me.
It's over. It's over! It's all over!
Hush.
Just a moment, Inspector Bringer. It appears there's been a serious misunderstanding on your part. Section 6 is alleged to have had unreported private contact with an important suspect. However, those actions were undertaken solely by Chief Hoshimi Miyabi.
Huh?
As members of Section 6, we noticed our superior's misconduct and rushed to confront her, just as you arrived.
Are you trying to say you have nothing to do with this? I'm the acting commander. Do you think I'm an idiot?
I wouldn't dream of it, Acting Commander Bringer. I'm merely stating the facts. If there's any disagreement, we can report to Internal Affairs.
Every cloud has a... What was it?
Huh? Oh, you're asking me?
Wrong answer.
Huh? What are you doing?
Hoshimi Miyabi, what are you doing?
He got it wrong, so I threw him into the hollow in a fit of rage. Yanagi is right. I do what I want. This has nothing to do with them. My actions just now serve as proof. Take me if you want. But only me.
You!
It's almost time for the speech. No need to dwell too much on it. Best to leave it at that.
All right,
I'm sorry,
very
who are
well.
you, madam?
I'll grant you that.
And why are you,
the acting commander of the Janus Quarter.
So
Chief
friendly?
Hoshimi Miyabi of Section 6.
I'm sorry.
You are suspected of endangering public safety. And shall be arrested immediately.
Also, we have a bunch of footage, right, of the shit that went down in there. Including a bunch of officers that may or may not... Never expected things to turn out like this. I can't believe Bringer ambushed us at the hollow exit. No wonder the navigation kept reporting errors. He must have tampered with our hollow data monitoring system. Unfortunately, Fairy isn't fully back yet. Otherwise, we'd have more ways to fight back. Anyway, I'll do a full system check now. How are Yanagi and the others doing? Don't worry, Section 6 sent a message saying they've lost Bringer and trying to locate Perlman now. But we had to recalibrate the system, so real-time navigation won't be possible. We can only give them a rough estimate of Perlman's potential locations in the hollow and let Section 6 search for him on their side. But Yanagi said that Hollow operations are their specialty, and they'll take care of locating Perlman. No update on Miss Hoshimi's side yet, though. Even though Bringer has taken her, she should be okay. She's a void hunter after all. Yeah. Anyways, I should get some rest, Belle. Anyways, you should get some rest, Belle. I'll handle the system maintenance and search for Miss Hoshimi's location while I'm at it. Rest now, dear little sister. When I skillfully checks the HDD, after a while, the communicator starts ringing. Belle, Yanagi just messaged us that they found Perlman. They've hidden him at Belobog Industries to keep him safe from Bringer, and got him working on gathering evidence of Bringer's dealings with Vision Corp. That was fast. Yep, Claudia and the others are also helping look for the files, so we should have results soon. But to avoid Bringer, Section 6 has cut off all communication signals at their safe house, leaving us with just a special line. Yanagi asked us to contact them when we can plan our next move. Bringer still has Miss Hoshimi after all. I've tried everything but can't track her down. Who knows what Bringer's going to do with her. Belle, whenever you're ready, we'll contact Yanagi and see how things are on that side. Wait a moment, just wait a moment, please, and thank you. Open. Nope. That's so much. Has been appointed. Caffeine is harmful to some virants. Batch care data recently found its way onto the internet due to security. Internet users anonymously is dubious. Oh, I think they've had that one on there. Jonathan's new technology. Either aptitude, education. Okay, these have all been. That. Claim. Okay, a second. Okay. This. Oop.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bang Boo combo? Is that it? Come back next time, you hear?
Are you ready, Belle? Comms are all set. Let's contact Yanagi and the others and see how they're doing. I'm ready. Continue. Okay, I'll contact Section 6 now. Just as Weiss sets up a remote call with Section 6, a familiar figure rushes in. Guys, can you reach Section 6 now? Are they with Perlman? Why are you doing this with customers? There's a customer right behind you. She could be a spy. We need to eliminate her. There's something important I have to confirm with them. Relax, Julian. Section 6 just found Perlman, and I'm about to contact them now. I'm setting up the call now. I'll patch you in too. Not long after, Weiss successfully gets into contact with Section 6 and explains the situation.
I'm really sorry, everyone, but we're currently unable to track down Miss Hoshimi's location.
Understood. I reached out to my director and some friends in the media. Seems they haven't heard anything about Hoshimi Miyabi being arrested or Perlman reappearing.
Hello, can you hear me? It's Juyen. This is urgent. Please confirm something for me. Is Perlman with you right now? Check the back of his neck. Please look behind his ears or at the base of his hairline. Do you see a small wound?
What are you doing? Now hang on, my hair? Ow! Easy, easy!
Yes, Officer Juyuan. There is indeed a small wound on the right side of his hairline, approximately half an inch long. How did you know?
For high-profile cases, the precinct sometimes puts small tracking chips on suspects when they're detained to stop them from doing anything dangerous. I found out that the chips used on Perlman and the other suspects in recent cases have broad-range tracking capabilities, and they've been active this whole time.
Oh.
What? A tracking chip? And it's been active this whole time? Even after the airship crash?
That's correct.
What? Hang on. Does that mean that the precinct could have tracked this guy down anytime they wanted?
If the lead investigator wanted to, yes. They could have easily found Perlman from the moment he entered the outer ring. Yet they never tracked him down. The precinct records show that he's still missing.
Our entire operation was based on one assumption, that the mastermind was doing everything to stop us from revealing the truth, to eliminate Perlman, and to cover up their crimes. But if they always knew where he was, then what was the purpose of all the pursuits, ambushes, and interceptions?
Huh? Didn't the bad commander take Chief Miyabi outside the hollow to weaken us?
And if we guessed wrong...
If we were mistaken, then that means Bringer didn't take Miss Miyabi to undermine us. He must have taken her for a different reason.
A different reason? Don't tell me. He wanted the chief herself. But that doesn't make any sense. She has nothing to do with the case, and nothing seemed off with her. Plus, who in their right mind would try picking a fight with a Void Hunter? Unless they're looking to get themselves killed.
There was something odd. Her katana.
Hang on. I just remembered something. The strangest thing happened while we were in the Outer Ring Hollow.
You quickly fill everyone in on what happened and with katana, leaving them with even more questions.
You can't be serious. That crooked commander's target really is our chief. But why?
Doesn't matter. They took Miyabi right before my eyes. I'm such an idiot for allowing this to happen. I must report this to the director immediately.
Everyone calm down. Shouldn't we figure out where Miss Miyabi and Bringer are first?
Miyabi is being transported in a public security vehicle. I can track it. As for Officer Bringer...
He's over where the Vision scandal was exposed, just outside the Dead End Hollow. Remember that place?
How do you know that, Qingyi?
Because he's giving a speech there today. It was on the news. They said it's happening as scheduled, with many eyewitnesses from the Vision scandal and concerned citizens attending.
To save time, let's split into 2 teams.
Guys, let's split up. We'll search for Bringer and look for Miss Miyabi at the same time.
Okay, I'll go find Miyabi. Please guide us out of the hollow right now.
No, we shouldn't be the ones looking for the chief.
Why not? Aren't you worried about her? If anything happens to her, I swear I'll...
Calm down, Tsukishiro. You're losing your cool. We're closer to Bringer's location right now, and we've still got Pearlman.
But...
No buts. You know I'm right, Deputy Chief.
Of all the times he can be.
I think Harumasa's got a point this time. For once he's actually making sense. Maybe we should listen to him.
Ouch, that hurt. But thanks for speaking up for me, Sokaku.
I'll find Miyabi. I mentioned earlier that I can track the vehicle. Plus, as a public security officer, I won't attract attention. Miss Tsukishiro, Miyabi and I go way back. I understand exactly how you feel. I promise, I will bring her back safely.
I'll join you.
I'll join you. Wise will stay at home with Eos to assist you guys. I'll go with Jiyuan to find Miss Miyabi. Looks like our tasks are set. I'll stay here to protect the video store then, so you have one less thing to worry about.
Thank you, dear. I'll get some hot water for you. Communicator transmitted several breaths, followed by quick slaps like someone trying to regain focus.
I'm sorry for losing my composure, everyone. The plan makes sense. Let's get moving. Proxy, you're pretty capable, right?
I don't want to brag, but...
Better than you think. I'm the best proxy in New Eridu, and I will bring her back.
Okay, I believe you. I'll leave the chief in your capable hands then.
Belle, Jiyuan is waiting for you at the parking lot. I think she wants to talk to you about searching for Miss Hoshimi, but I feel like she's not in a good mood. She might still be upset since we hid our identity from her. When there's a chance, we should really give her a proper explanation. What? Where is she? Where is Qingyi? Jeez. Hold on. Is she standing? Where? The hell? Okay, fine. Probably watching from the rooftops then. Jiyuan? You're here. I'm looking into the transport vehicle's location. We'll head out once I get word. Jiyuan stops talking after that. An awkward silence settles between you. Hey, look. So... Jiyuan, are you still mad No, there's no reason for me to be mad. Response. Julianne seems really upset. Is she expecting an apology from me? Apologize sincerely. Julianne, I'm really, really sorry. I never wanted to hide my identity, especially from you. Huh? Huh? So why did you keep this from me? I didn't want to cause you any trouble. You're an elite officer, and I'm a proxy operating in the shadows. What if the truth drove us apart or even made us enemies? No, I play by the rules and respect law and order, but I don't follow them blindly. I know the difference between right and wrong, and would, of course, do what is just. If you consider me your friend, then you should have more faith in me. Julianne, I promise I'll never keep anything from you again. If I do, my brother's gonna have the worst luck ever. Even fortune cookies will come up blank. You don't have to go that far. Yes, I do. You're an important friend, Julianne. Your feelings matter a lot to me. I don't want this to be I don't want this to drive a wedge between us. Huh? At the moment, Julianne's calm rings a little flustered. She quickly picks up and moves away to check her messages. Manager, I asked Officer Chin to locate the currently active transport vehicles in Janus Quarter, and they're heading north. I believe Miyabi is on one of them. We need to move now so we can intercept them. With the PubSec car, we can use the express lane, but there are checkpoints everywhere, so I might not be able to bring along a regular citizen like you, Manager. Take my bangbu. Take my bangbu. We can still stay in touch that way. It'll come in handy in emergencies. Understood. I'll head out now. As for our conversation just now, let's continue after we get Miyabi back. A short while later, near 14th Street, a PubSec car hurtles down the street, sirens blaring.
Task Force Patrol Squad to Captain Zhu Yuan. Do you copy? Repeat, do you copy? Over.
Copy. Officer Chen, Zhu Yuan here. Over.
Captain Zhu Yuan, why does your voice sound a little raspy?
It was pretty hot here, and my throat got a little dry. What's your status? Did you find any leads? Over.
Yes, I ran a quick check. There are 8 transport vehicles still on duty in Janus Quarter, and one matches the route you mentioned. I'll share its location with you now. Over.
Thank you, Officer Chen. You've been a big help. Go get some rest. Over.
Copy that, Captain Zhu Yuan. You take care. Don't work too hard. Task Force Patrol Team over and out.
Phew. All right. Got the info on Miyabi's transport vehicle. Wait, the nav data shows that the escort vehicle's final destination is the site of Bringer's speech?
Ooh.
This is bad. Tons of people are heading there right now, and the streets are jammed. How do we get through? Sound the sirens? Switch to PubSec motorcycles?
Let's use the hollow. Dead End Hollow is nearby. We can cut straight through.
What? But driving in the hollow is extremely dangerous. Are you suggesting we walk? That'll take too long.
Don't worry. I know a way to get there quickly and safely. Trust me, I've done it before.
Amazing! I didn't know you could drive a train, Manager.
Oh, God.
Is this railway route okay?
Trust me, I'm familiar with this route. It'll definitely lead us out of the Dead End Hollow. By the way, you're familiar with Miss Miyabi, right, Jiwon? Wait, I think we've got a theory. Do you know why they're targeting the Hoshimi family?
Leave it to me. I won't let them get in the way. As I'm sure you know, the Hoshimi family has a long heritage. They gave rise to the first generation of blade hunters,
making significant contributions to the city. There were several other heads of the family who made significant contributions too. Each of them was an exceptional and unique warrior. They consistently upheld the Hoshimi family's reputation, up until a certain point, when the Hoshimi family suddenly stopped prioritizing martial skills. They started to involve themselves in the city's management using their political power.
I know. We have a documentary about the Hoshimi family in our store. There are stories circulating on internet that the Hoshimi family possesses a secret that makes them stronger. Could the urban legend actually be true?
It seems like it. Moments later, to verify Zhu Yuan's theory, Bill stops the train in a safe zone to establish a communication link with the outside world.
Hello? Hi, this is Officer Zhu Yuan from the Criminal Investigations Special Response Team. I'm just calling to...
I know, Officer Zhu Yuan. I'm still waiting to hear back from the Throne Quarter Precinct. The head of our house ought to be at the banquet hall still, joining in on all the Election Day events. I've asked my secretary to locate him as soon as possible.
all right. I'm sorry to keep bothering you with all these calls. I'll wait for your reply then. Not good. With the elections happening now, even the Hoshimi family housekeeper can't get in touch with Miyabi's father.
Are you close with the Hoshimi family, Zhu Yuan?
You seem to be pretty close with the Hoshimis, Zhu Yuan. Do you know the head of the family?
I wouldn't say we're close, but when Miyabi and I were classmates, she invited me to her place a few times, so I've met him before. As the head of one of the most famous families in New Eridu, he must have a lot on his plate. To figure out what the enemy wants from Miyabi, we need to understand their motive. The only way to do that is to talk to her father. But my usual channels only get me as far as their household staff. I don't have any connections to that fancy banquet hall in Throne Quarter. And they use private security that's independent of PubSec.
I know someone we could try reaching out to.
We just need to find someone who has connections to high society, right? Then I might just know someone.
Throw a dog a bone? Moments later, after patching through random play, a familiar voice answers. Oh, no. Master Proxy. It's been quite some time. I never anticipated a call from you on a day like today. I'm counting on you, Victoria Housekeeping.
Lycon, thank you for taking my call. I've got something extremely important that I need your help with. Has Victoria Housekeeping ever offered services to the Hoshimi family?
The renowned martial arts family, they contributed significantly to the construction and safeguarding of our city. Our humble establishment has indeed been fortunate to provide our services to them, and indeed they may be considered loyal customers of ours.
Really? That's great! Do you happen to know much about their family affairs?
That entirely depends on your definition of family affairs. If it's not too much to ask, could you please provide me with a little more context? Zhu Yuan gives Lycon a quick rundown of the situation. I understand the circumstances, and your request seems fair and justified. However, I'm afraid that I cannot provide such information. It goes against our confidentiality policy.
I understand, but...
Although I cannot provide that information, I can connect you with someone better suited to assist. Just a moment. Rena, please watch the lobby for me. Lycon steps away from the call briefly, and a few minutes later...
Hello? Lycon said you had something urgent to discuss with me?
That voice. Is that?
Oh, is that Miss Zhu Yuan? It's been a while. Thank you for looking after my daughter.
It's been a while, Mr. Soichiro. Sorry to bother you, but it's urgent, and it's about Miyabi. We think someone's trying to harm her, and she might be in danger.
Oh, so you weren't joking? Please continue.
Mr. Soichiro, aren't you worried about Miyabi's safety?
Of course I am, but I'm more concerned for those who wish to harm her. I don't mean to brag, but she's strong. Very strong. She's strong in every sense of the word. Perhaps even stronger than that. Actually, she's even... Oh, forgive me. There I go boasting again. Old habits die hard. Anyway, my daughter has proved time and again that those who wish her ill will never meet a good end. So, in comparison...
What if this person might
sharing
happen...
our family's confidential information, that could be a bigger issue.
What? What do you mean?
Worry not. I have no doubts about your intentions, Miss Chuyuan. But our family affairs are sensitive information. It's our rule not to share them lightly, especially considering we have a guest here I'm not acquainted with. Would you mind proving that you know my daughter?
Her katana is a Hoshimi family heirloom passed. Only members of the Hoshimi family can touch her katana.
Miss Miyabi's katana is a family heirloom, used by generations to eradicate evil. Only direct family members can handle it.
That's right. If she was willing to share that much with you, it shows that she trusts you. But this information is also known to a lot of her colleagues.
You prefer juice over wine.
Mr. Soichiro, you secretly swap your wine for juice during social events.
She even told you that?
Her katana went out of control today.
Please listen to me, Mr. Soichiro. The katana went out of control today. It unleashed massive foxfire. We barely managed to force it back into the scabbard.
What? Lycon, please inform the mayor that I might need to leave early this evening. My apologies. Now you two. What I'm about to say is of the utmost importance and must not be shared with anyone.
Understood?
If anyone is plotting against the Hoshimi family, they must be after the katana. That katana is a treasured heirloom passed from generation to generation. It is also the source of power for every head of the family. But the power sealed within it is forbidden. Only the head is qualified to inherit and receive it, and the process is extremely dangerous. My daughter, however, is different. Aside from an accident when she was young, she has never relied on the katana's power. Her strength comes from herself. She is the true genius of the Hoshimi family. It is imperative that the scabbard remain intact. Under no circumstances should my daughter use the katana if the scabbard is compromised.
At the same time, an armored transport vehicle is heading towards the dead-end hollow near Bringer's speech venue. Inside the vehicle.
Hey, drive carefully. If you shake the Void Hunter around, you'll end up locked up in HQ.
Drop the act. You turned at the 7th Street we passed to head back to Janus Quarter. This car was never going to HQ.
So you've known all along. Are you sure you want to calmly let us do as we please?
The schemes of villains are always unique. I might as well stick around and figure out your real objective. Besides, you alone pose no threat to me.
Even with you unarmed?
I don't need a blade to deal with you.
Indeed, we really aren't worthy. After all, this is a treasure passed down through generations of the Hoshimi family. It has slain dangerous ethereals, legendary warriors, the remnants of the old civilization, and the evils of the new era. The cursed blade, Talus.
You...
7 generations of swordmasters have established the Hoshimi family's prestigious standing today. Most people think the Hoshimi family's bloodline is inherently superior, but in fact, the true source of their power is this blade. Except for you, Hoshimi Miyabi. You're the rare talent born into the Hoshimi family. Truly blessed in the art of swordsmanship.
How do you know about the Hoshimi family?
Because the target of our evil group is you.
Oh, great.
Nullface may have botched the mission, but he still managed to obtain your deep sync modeling data.
What?
Thanks to that, I get to witness the true form of the cursed blade. It is indeed so beautiful. This monstrous energy is exactly what we need.
What?
You're right. No one can threaten you. So we'll make you the threat.
Release Tailless!
Oh.
Ah! What an unexpected delight! My surprise, Officer Hoshimi Miyabi has honored my speech with her presence. Dear citizens, let's give her a round of applause.
Wow! It's Miss Miyabi! Amazing!
Crap.
Miyabi!
Dizziness involved her and everything around her blurs soon after Hoshimi Miyabi opens her eyes weakly to find herself in a strange space she has never seen the likes of before.
How much?
Where
I have a way to find out.
am I? I was clearly... It feels like Foxfire is burning me. There are enemies here too? After defeating the enemy, my body has surprisingly recovered. Am I supposed to defeat enemies to recover? Matters upon being caught. It's obviously not a physical entity. Foxfire. It's a power that belongs to the Hoshimi.
She's attacking people. I'm attacking people right now.
Then why would it burn me?
That's not good.
Changed color. I can't shake the feeling that this place looks familiar. Foxfire. Burning even more intensely. Losing my strength. I must defeat more enemies. Know the better. This place is some illusion of the cursed blade. think I heard them when my blade went out of control. So loud!
Alright.
Is it going to change again? This feeling. My body.
Nope, okay. The illusions. In illusion, countless monsters surge forward like a tidal wave. Miyabi relentlessly swings her blade, cutting down the ethereals. Kill, kill, kill. Countless voices invade her mind, gnawing at her sanity. She feels like swinging a blade without nothing. Okay.
Are these people citizens? What? How could I? I will never wield my blade against the innocent.
Are you serious? Hey, you better not try anything funny. Protect the city.
Are you sure this is the right move, Miyabi?
Just gonna steadily walk forward.
Kill! This is a rule created to break rules. A submission made to end submission. A curse forged to eliminate curses. This is Hoshimi's fate.
Is this also how you coaxed my mother back then? Did you convince her of this fate the same way? Is this how you turned her into the sacrifice? Answer me! Good. So you remember me. Do you really believe that the inheritance traditions are right?
I think,
No. But I have a proposition. I understand that you had to make difficult choices to survive the era of hollow calamities. But times have changed. Past sacrifices were made, so there would be no more sacrifices in the future. The Hoshimi legacy shouldn't just stop at inheriting this blood-stained gift. If outsiders are capable of bypassing the rules and taking your power, then what's the point of clinging to this cruel ritual? Therefore, let's cooperate. That's right. I've always been aware that I'm not the type of heir the Hoshimi family needs. I don't have my grandfather's keen judgment, my aunt's resourcefulness, my father's knowledge, or my mother's sharp mind. But I have swordsmanship. It's the one thing in which I'm
who was the original
gifted.
Hoshimi, your mother or father?
If you
Or
heed
were
me,
they,
I'll
cousins?
rewrite the fate of the Hoshimi family in my own way. Be my blade, one that slays only evil, and I'll repay the injustices that forced your sacrifices. My mother was the final sacrifice you'll ever receive. From this day forward, under my command. I'll turn you into a legend which is truly unmatched by anyone.
Idealistic.
Who was the first? You?
So you'll agree.
Before she can finish, the subdued foxfire burst into fierce flames. The blazing foxfire slowly peters out and the illusions and voices fade too. Hoshimi Miyabi props herself up the best she can, not wanting to collapse. At this moment, a familiar voice rings out.
Miss Miyabi! Miss Miyabi! Can you hear me? Hey! Can you hear me?
Proxy?
Yes, it's me, Miss Miyabi. You're finally awake. How are you feeling?
So, that golden light was you. Thank goodness I didn't draw my blade. The citizens, did I hurt them?
Rest assured, Miyabi, you didn't hurt anyone. When those strange flames appeared in your eyes, the manager and I knocked you into the dead-end hollow. You were swinging your katana the whole time, but only at the ethereals coming at us. Just now, you suddenly froze. The flames on your katana disappeared, and we were able to get close.
I see. Thank you. I almost made a terrible mistake. I feared if my blade had harmed those dear to me, hurt innocent people,
Miyabi's voice is weak, as if recovering from a severe illness. Her furrowed brows finally relax as tears trickle down her face. The invincible Void Hunter sobs softly like an ordinary girl.
Miss Miyabi?
Belle, there's an emergency. The rest of Section 6 has arrived at the speech venue, and it's a total mess. Looks like Bringer's trying to get away.
Of course.
What?
Hearing the latest updates over the communicator, Ju Yan holds Miyabi tightly and looks towards the proxy.
Leave her to me. I'll take her to the nearest medical center. Go, manager. Go catch the culprit.
Why me? You're the police officer.
We absolutely cannot let him get away.
You're the police officer here. Also, okay, whatever. In the video store, the siblings are flustered. The connection's gone. What's happening? Let me check the error logs. Looks like a massive surge of active ether caused Eos's internal modules to malfunction. Maybe it's because of the cursed blade? It might be because of Miss Miyabi's katana. Might be because Miss Miyabi's katana went out of control. It's happened before. Eos was exposed to a surge of ether at close range. Its eternal communications module might have been damaged. Everything's a mess right now. I wonder how Miss Miyabi's doing. Worry not, manager. Ju Yan sent a message saying that she's taking the young lady from the Hoshimi family for treatment. so you can set your mind at ease and focus on dealing with Bringer. Where is Bringer? We haven't heard from Section 6 yet. At that moment, a familiar petite figure rushes in. Roxy, Yanagi from Section 6 asked me to contact you. Chaldea, what brings you here? She literally just said. Not long ago, someone from Section 6 suddenly showed up with Perlman. They said we have key evidence of Bringer's involvement in the Vision Corporation case and asked us to watch over him for a while. With that guy's help, we went through the documents thoroughly and managed to compile the evidence of financial dealings between the Vision Corporation and Bringer. I never would have thought that Bringer is the one behind all this. Yanagi told us to send the evidence to a public security commissioner through a special channel. She's already leading Section 6 to go after Bringer. How's Section 6 doing? They left in a hurry and gave me a destination and designated communication channel. Roxy, try using it to get in touch with her. Okay. Connecting now. Yanagi, can you hear me? Hello? Roxy? We're still at the speech venue. It's all thanks to Belobog Industries for sending the evidence against Bringer to the commissioner. He immediately suspended Bringer and called him back to NEP's HQ for investigation. But it seems like Bringer doesn't plan to hide anymore. His men deliberately caused chaos, even crashing into cars to make their escape. The crowd went into a panic, and it almost resulted in an accident. By the time we got there and brought things under control, he had already gotten away. But we couldn't catch him. All we found at the scene was your bamboo. Damn it. We were just too slow. We didn't make it in time. Still, Perlman has given us an important piece of intel about Bringer's whereabouts. Bringer might have gone to Port Elpis. It's that old cargo dock on the city outskirts, swallowed up by the Hollow. Perlman said that Sarah and her people have been shipping tons of supplies there through the Vision Corporation, including special etheric items. A dock in the Hollow. Belle, do you remember the news broadcast Nicole made us watch this morning? They caught footage near the edge of the city. It looked like there was a hollow right by the water. A cargo dock? It probably really is near Port Elpis. It's an area with all sorts. A perfect place for criminals to slip away unnoticed. But there's someone in our bureau who is pretty familiar with that area. So we might have a chance to reel in a big fish. Oh? Rest assured, leave everything to me. I'll head to the port now and contact our undercover angler. Everything's coming. Got it. We'll work on fixing the HDD on our end. Yanagi, can you take Eos to near the port? According to the data, the ether in that hollow is unstable, which could affect nearby communications. While we can operate remotely from the video store, I still feel a bit uneasy. Just to be safe, let's take the portable equipment near and work near the port. We can also recalibrate Eos's connection module while we're at it. Near the port? Alright, I'll reach out to Ben and update them on the situation. Great, we'll make our way to Port Elpis after we wrap things up here. Why does that still say Oh, I guess because it's connecting, it's called. Okay. This time, we won't let Bringer slip away again. The group arranges to meet at Port Elpis, ensuring nobody's suspicious nearby. Okay. Bell Shingui just messaged her informant has found Bringer. Looks like Perlman's intel was accurate. Bringer plans to use the hollow near Port Elpis to smuggle himself out of Janus Quarter. Got him! This time we won't let him slip away again. Yanagi said once we're ready, we can find them at Port Elpis. The HDD is pretty much fixed, and the portable device is good to go. We'll head out as soon as you're ready. Let's just go. Got it. Leave everything to me. Go ahead and stabilize the HDD connection. I'll be back as soon as I'm done adjusting the biocom module. You can now travel or drive to Port Elpis. Okay. Teleport / drive. Oh. I was gonna ask, where's the hollow? Okay. Sage in a barrel? I might smell a little different, but I'm still the same old. Pinch your nose. What do you mean by that? Granted, being here makes hard. Okay. Go collect some more, boo. How about not him slip away? There has to be a treasure up here, right? Right? Yes. I was honestly expecting there not to be. Oh. One right there. Nice. Oh. Okay. I see it, 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 I see it. I see. Oh my god. Screw it, get all the treasure. Nothing else? Can I go for a swim? Defiant seagull. The seagull stares intently at the ocean. Buy fries to lure it. The seagull looks at the fries with disdain. It squawks twice, as if laughing at you? Soon it locks eyes with someone else walking by with fries. The seagull dives swiftly towards the new target, snatching the entire carton before soaring away over the water. Once again, it squawks mockingly. The unfortunate fry owner storms off in frustration. What's the difference between those fries and mine? Wait, they had ketchup? Ketchup? So I just got laughed at by a seagull who likes to dip its fries in ketchup because I didn't dip my... Some of the most random things. Okay. Kitty cat. Manager, this is Jane Doe, Public Security's undercover agent. Oh? What a surprise. So our helper is actually the manager. I'm surprised too. No, I'm not. I saw this coming from a mile away. I'm surprised too. I had no idea Miss Jane was an undercover agent from Pubs. I thought her entire thing was... Huh? I thought we... Huh? Okay, whatever. Really? You had no idea. That's the wrong answer, you know. Jane is an undercover agent with us. No one else in public security knows her identity except her direct superior. That's right. Sometimes keeping even your own people in the dark is the only way to stay safe. Just now, a big fish took the bait I set. My informant told me an anonymous individual is looking to ferry the throne quarter from here, offering an exceptionally high price. He also mentioned having a stash of valuable goods in the hollow and is looking for someone to transport them later. The cargo is said to be highly delicate, supposedly some kind of special etheric material. After Qinghui contacted me, I acted as the contact person to take on this big job with a fake identity. Using a fake identity, it's Bringer. You got the answer right this time, manager. But the hunt for Bringer hasn't been made public within public security yet, which means we can't request reinforcements. So I had Qinghui claim we spotted an escaped criminal immobilized nearby PubSec officers to lock down the area. You tricked even your own colleagues? I mean, if you can't fool your own, how will you fool others? Now that everything's ready, it's time to reel in our big catch. Right now, Bringer should be inside the hollow, at the place we agreed upon, waiting for his contact to get him out. I'll send you his location, manager. Time to give our former deputy commander a little surprise. Rantel has finally hooked a big... No fishing allowed. Not far away, the anglers are, as usual, fully immersed in their favorite. Taking bold and large... Time to grab a fishing rod. My God. Who is this guy? Roxy, you're here. The Port Elpis Hollow area is right across from here. Qinghui said their undercover agent posed as the smuggler's contact and tricked Bringer to the designated spot in the hollow. We're in control this time. There's nowhere for him to go now. Even so, it feels like Bringer chose this spot to smuggle himself out for a reason. Didn't Perlman mention that Bringer had stashed a lot of smuggled goods here? Since he wants to take them, there might be something fishy about all this. Yeah. It's almost like we're at sea with how many fishes there are. Huh. Asaba's right. We need to be extra cautious this time. Proxy, is your navigation bamboo still working? I've checked over Eos's remote module and it should be fine now. Communication on the portable HDD is also ready and seems stable for now. Perfect. Proxy, let's get ready for the operation. We're counting on you for navigation in the hollow. Well, no time to lose. Let's get moving. Let's move out. After making preparations, Section 6 enters the hollow, heading for Bringer's rendezvous point. In accordance, as soon as familiar figure is seen, Bringer prepares to make his escape.
Hold it!
Surrender at once, Acting Commander Bringer. No, you've lost your right to that title.
I'd expect nothing less from Section 6. You got him in no time. Very well. Since you delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The cursed blade power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the age of hollows.
Oh. Great.
Creator, I implore you, revive me!
Okay, so these people love making monsters. Great.
What's happening? Ether activity is rising.
Hand of God?
What? An ethereal.
Yeah. Of course.
Something strange has appeared. Be careful, everyone.
No.
to Section 6.
God, this guy is annoying,
Okay.
and this team is not great.
Catching my aim?
Hey, you wanna play with me?
Okay. Oh no.
Is he dead?
Don't let your guard down.
Ooh. Good to see you're unharmed, Master Proxy.
Do you know each other? Unfortunately, now's not the time to catch up.
Please, do not worry. Victoria Housekeeping is on the scene. What?
The victory is clear.
God damn it.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Great. Well, thanks to your timely arrival. Everyone, be careful. This is a tough one. This guy's energy is still increasing. Be careful, everyone. Everyone, keep it up!
Oi. Oh.
Look at me!
Yep.
Activity is still increasing. We have to stop him.
Surrender!
Doop 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 doop.
Something is blocking the way here. Huh? That...
Should we take a detour?
No need. It's been a while, Proxy. Need some help? Wow, they don't have...
Just in the nick
We're
of
not
time.
too late, are we?
Leave these troublesome things to us.
Okay, so it's Chaldea that doesn't have a voice.
Resistance is futile. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Okay.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Well done, bro! Roxy, the way forward is open for
Charge ahead with all you got! Don't let that jerk win!
Thanks, Anton. We won't lose.
Great! That's the spirit!
Okay, the power module is fixed now. Great, this child is good to go. Hop on, Proxy. Give it a try. Thanks, Grace. You've been a huge help.
Watch out! He's absorbing ether energy! What do you mean? Is he eating?
We can't let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Asaba, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Now we just need to press the advantage.
Proxy, do you copy? It's the pink-haired lady's voice. Hello? Can you hear me?
May the Creator refine you.
Oh. Great.
Proxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening? Something's wrong with Bringer.
Can I get a better team for this guy? Please and thank you.
Not again!
Fell down again!
I don't want to climb back up.
Proxy, it's not over yet! Head to the shore!
Oh boy.
Damn, these things are really in the way. Bringer is obvious.
This is the true power of the cursed blade!
Let's get one.
Dude.
Be careful, everyone.
No.
This should be the place Nicole's talking about. But why isn't anyone here?
Run.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
He's here.
Down here.
Ah.
Leaps and bounds? Special delivery. Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Took your time.
So fast! That's the Overlord for you. So, you are the culprit? Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
Is this?
It's like
You've got company.
monument. Ha. Dismantling crystals is not uninvited guest. You're not welcome here.
You think Caesar will be okay?
Our only issue is there's not enough to fight. Nicole, I think the ethereals have us surrounded.
They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay. I call dibs on the big one.
No. He's my target.
Sorry, But thanks for bringing the Chief over.
One last overtime.
Get a late night snack after work.
Section 6. Operation Start.
Now, what kind of team do they throw you? Okay, the pure attack.
Why is this weird thing so sturdy? Everyone, watch out for those screen guys. Analysis indicates strong ether fluctuations there. Does that hit me weakness? What's happening? There's more and more of those strange things! Ether activity is rising. Oh no, watch out everyone! His ether activity is still increasing.
By inflicting disorder on him, we should be able to stop him. This guy's attack won't stop.
Watch out, everyone!
Nope. No.
We enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Awaken.
Perimeter under control.
This arrow will hunt you down. With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
So much power.
We are not afraid of you!
Hey, Cursed Blade, how do you feel about, Fuck, that was cool.
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
As expected of a Void Hunter.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
In the events of the port, Elpis Hollow came to temporary close. Friends gather will be cut. Gold standard, automaton, veteran, long record, outstanding officer, criminal behavior consultant, knows crime better than criminals, Void Hunter. Huh. So is this the end of, like, Act 1? It's many challenges as the financial deficit and bankruptcy. Oh, so this version. I actually really like this version. Fish. Rat. Life in the city is a grand stage. One show comes to an end and another begins. However, new Eridu's curtain never falls. Not now. Not ever.
Bringer. Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Oh. Great. Huh. Very interesting. After pursuit of Bringer concludes, the group leaves port up. To avoid unnecessary attentions, the civilians accompany members of Section 6 back to their office and greet. In the early sunlight, the fox-siren girl approaches with light steps. I just wanted to thank you both. You've been a great help. I really appreciate your support of Section 6 and everything you've done for me. I remember what you've done for me. Wait, it's really no big deal. No need to be so polite. Oh, no need to be so polite. We're always happy to help. No, it was all thanks to you that we managed to bring an end to this. Bring this all to an end. Hans department specializing in hollow-related cases has now involved themselves with this case. They are currently re-examining all the evidence and Perlman's testimony to ensure he receives a fair trial. But compared to Hand, PubSec is facing much greater upheaval. I heard that a commissioner from PubSec HQ in Throne Quarter has been sent to investigate all the Janus Quarter precincts internally. No wonder she left in such a hurry last night. Her former superior turned into a monster. That must have been quite a shock for her. Julianne is strong and resilient, but can also be very sensitive. Knowing her, I'm sure she'll be glad to have some encouragement from someone she trusts. Yeah, we'll definitely reach out to her once things calm down. Miss Miyabi, you should get some rest too. You've been through a tough fight. Don't worry about me. I've undergone special training to not sleep for an entire week before. But if you're tired, can I escort you home? Would that be too much trouble? Are you sure it wouldn't be too... It's no trouble. After such a long night, I still have some lingering thoughts on my mind. I intend to take a walk around the chasm memorial after I see you home. In that case, would you mind walking us to the chasm, and we'll make our way back from there? We did meet at the chasm before. Are you going there to see someone as well this time? No, we're just planning on passing through. It's near where Caesar and her crew are, so we figured we'd drop by and thank them. Miyabi gazes at the siblings, seemingly seeing through their evasive answer. A hint of disappointment flashes in her eyes, but she nods nonetheless, softly murmuring as if talking to herself. Like Juyan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind. Miss Miyabi, you mean? It's nothing. Let's get going. Hoshimi Miyabi escorts the siblings as they head towards the chasm memorial. She doesn't bring up anything else of a similar vein on the way there. Not long later, the car stops on the edge of New Eridu's urban area, the chasm memorial. Hoshimi Miyabi steps up to the monument to pay her respects to her mother, and after she's done, she turns to the siblings.
After everything that's happened, I hope I've become someone more worthy of trust. What do you think?
Huh? Yes, of course. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against Bringer. Well then, we'll be on our way.
Weiss, I think. Miyabi stays silent without returning parting words. She simply watches quietly as the siblings resume their departure. At the same time, her earlier words seem to echo in your ears once more. Like Juyan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind.
Sorry, Wise, but I think I have to do this. If I'm wrong, will you forgive me?
Belle, are you really going to...
Weiss looks at you with shock and worry, which slowly turns into complete trust and a slight sigh.
That's my sister, daring as ever. Go ahead, I'm with you.
The siblings chase after Miyabi, who had left.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you.
Oh boy.
11 years ago, our home was in the old Minerva quarter of Eridu, at the end of Main Road number 7, the Helios Academy. The person who raised and taught us, her name was Carol Arna. We are the students of the guilty from the fall of the old capital. Please listen to me. Our teacher was innocent. There's more to the story than you know.
What do you mean?
Tell the truth.
On the night of the disaster, Helios Academy was attacked by unknown forces. Armed groups we'd never seen before. Monsters, and a giant white hand. Almost identical to the one Bringer summoned. I know this is hard to believe, but I swear it's true. We've been trying to find out what really happened. With your help, I'm sure we can find the real culprit. Miss Miyabi, would you be willing to continue working with us?
Miyabi's eyes remained calm and serene. She reaches behind her head, carefully undoing her hair. Her dark hair cascades down as she removes her hairpin and hands it over. She had crafted this piece herself, drawing inspiration from her mother's treasured possession.
Take this. It's a token proving you're under the protection of the Hoshimi family.
Hairpin crafted by modeled after a certain relic. Oh.
Even if you're proxies, you're my proxies.
Weiss, we're her proxies. You believe in us?
Does that mean you believe us about the fall of the old capital?
The real story behind the old capital's fall could be far more complicated than we understand. Whether there are hidden truths or not, we have a lot of investigating to do. But at least, we're partners, seeking answers together. Don't worry. Our conversation was not monitored, but you should probably leave now. I need to talk to those who are watching you, or they might come after you again.
You don't mind our identity?
You really don't mind that we're students of the guilty?
Eradicate all evil. As for what is evil, I'll determine that myself.
A few days later, one night in the video store. Everything around is quiet, as if nothing had ever happened. Soft music is playing. It is a timed sleeping reminder from Barry. Ever since her system was repaired, she seems to have become more clingy. Oh boy. Belle, Miss Hoshimi just sent us a message saying that public security has terminated their investigation into us. She told us to take a good rest. The remaining matters will be handled by Section 6 in Juyan. As for our teacher's case, she's also doing her best to help with the investigation. However, Section 6 is currently dealing with the aftermath of the Bringer incident. So it will probably be a while until everything settles down completely. Anyway, we can finally take a breather. I can get a good night's sleep. Good job. As the unsung heroes who resolve the crisis behind the scenes, I feel like a good night's sleep isn't nearly enough. Master, I can't sleep. Barry, do you need sleep? The HDD does have a sleep mode. Wonder if that counts as sleeping. I can't sleep because of my shortcomings. As a Type 3 general-purpose integrated AI, I failed to defend against the attack on the system I inhabit and was of no help in the critical battle. I was far inferior to the second assistant and have lost the prestige of being the supreme assistant. My self-esteem is on the verge of collapse. I need my master to pet the power button to help me get back up and running. After Fairy's recovery, has her personality changed a little? Hug to screen. Thank you, Master. This was not my request, but I feel very happy. Without my assistance, you still overcame numerous obstacles and defeated formidable enemies. You proved yourself through your actions, validating the title of Vathan. I am proud of you. I never thought Barry would praise me like that. Is the Mirage Moon gonna fall into the hollow? Correction. I always praise my master, but not you, second assistant. But I have to admit, you did well this time. Should I say thank you? It feels kind of weird. Never mind. Let's not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should rest early, Bill. After all, even heroes who manage to save the world need to keep their energy. Dodge all attacks during a battle. Huh. Neat. Oh, that's a new title.
Touch my tail, and no.
Recent commission law. Okay. Do we have any more? Oh. Oh, Caesar's thing. Actually, I'm shocked, save and exit. Save, exit, okay. Warm bed. You feel an irresistible drowsiness rushing in. Seems like it's a good time to go to sleep. Yay. After completely relaxing, you fall into it. You rest comfortably, now your mind feels exceptionally clear. I'm the bamboo snap that you met. What's up? Hey, this is urgent. This is my last chance. If I miss it, are you close to? Do you have a car? I had the message ready to send. I'm waiting for your reply. Anyway. What, is there an event? Guys in black, what? I'm not. It's not my bamboo that's trapped, it's me. I say chaotic, you respond fried rice. Okay. Right at the venue. joke right now. That's Springer for you. He's all bark, no bite. Friend who was there, super scary, like she had murder written all. She looked like she was about to snap. Then a bunch of people shoved her into the hollow. Probably just there for election stuff. She looked pissed because... Oh wait, my friend said she was actually losing it. Here for updates. You guys aren't even interested in Bringer. Right, you're just here for the drama, admit. Something seems to happen a lot. A lot of. Maybe they're chasing some big shot fugitive. I heard. Get to other districts from there. Fugitives. Interesting. I think I'll go and pretend to be a passerby. Check things out. Doesn't matter, the area has been cleared. Stay careful for now. Bringer has officially withdrawn. Finally, that nuisance is out of the picture. No word yet from PubSec why he dropped out. I'm popping champagne tonight. Probably because of that awful speech. Heard he has beef with messing with a Void Hunter. Yep, that's gonna end well. Not sure, but the way he was, I thought he was gonna win for sure. No one knows where Bringer went either. Well, Commissioner's taking over the area. Rip Bringer. Hope the next PubSec inspector is as much of a clown as he was bringing us all these laughs. My buddy got locked up by one of Brinker's goons. Yeah, he's a joke, but regular pubs are tough as nails. Didn't make it. No clue who's gonna take over as commander now. Let's hope it's another useless idiot. What is this? Astra? Is Astra? Astra, we're with you. Astra? Is Astra here? Is she inside? Please, step back. Hey, don't shove me. You think you own the cinema or something? Astra has an important event here. No unauthorized personnel is allowed inside. Important event? Like we're supposed to believe that. Isn't it just the TOPS conference? Why is Atra even performing at your boring conference? Do you know what day it is? Move aside, we're not just some random fans. We're here to hold Astra. Meanwhile, poking around the back entrance, a figure is speaking. Red coat, sunglasses, person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. She waves, starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures, but it's obviously what she means. Look, somebody's in the lobby. Is that Astra over there? What? Let me in. Where? Step back, you're not allowed inside. The alleged astrocyting slightly causes a stir, drawing the attention of the black suit bodyguard. Time to meet with... Yes, right. Astronauts stand united. Chaotic. Fried rice. Perfect. High five. I always want to try something like that. Gotta hand it to you. You got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away. Why don't you just walk out? Obviously, because there's a reason we can't stroll out fully in once we're out of Luminous Square. Let's try to avoid crowds, especially those guys in black. My car's parked in the parking lot. Perfect. You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh my courageous knight in shining armor. Lead us to the parking lot. Things are gonna be much easier once we get out of Luminous Square. Seemingly safe location. Path is clear. Let's call that Runaway Princess. Fried rice princess. Doopa-doo-doopa-doopa-doo. Oh boy, we're trapped. Parking lot's right up ahead. We're almost there. Someone's up ahead. Hide. Someone's coming from behind too. It's a picture attack. What do we do? Is this the end? Meanwhile... Oh my, look at you. What a handsome young man. But why the scowl? And all dressed in black, no less. That outfit only makes you look older, my dear. We've got the latest issue of Trendsetter right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful. Have you seen someone who looks like Astra Yao around here? Like what? Easter who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady. So just describe her for me. Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and her expression is cold. Like she's a queen or something. Oh, that lady. Saw her earlier. She was heading towards the metro. The guard mutters something into his radio, starts sprinting towards the metro. You think you hear him yell something like, "Save me a copy of Trendsetter," as he dashes off. Alright, they're gone. Come out now, you two. Thank you, Granny Eve. Eve? Your name's Eve too? Huh, feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve. I don't know who you've gotten mixed up with, but be careful, Belle and Astra. Wait, Granny, you just give away my real name. Oh, so your name is Belle? Nice name. Really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra. And didn't you just say you didn't know who I am? I was trying to fool that guy. I see you on magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? There's one difference, though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in photos. Alright, enough chit-chat. You better get moving before those guys realize something's off and comes back. Yay, thank you, Granny Eve. We better go to the parking lot now. Do you know a safe place where we can go? I could really use a break. Head back to the shop. And tell me what happened on the way. And so you head out of Lumina Square with Chaotic Fried Rice. Shortly after, inside Random Play Video Store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
They seemed more like bodyguards than anything.
Are they really bad guys? Honestly, they looked more like bodyguards to me.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard. But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list. Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
How about your signature on this poster?
About that thank you gift. I happen to have this limited edition family poster here. Could you sign it for me?
Oh, sure thing. I can even write a personal note. No, wait. Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me. Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astra Yal, yeah, that's not me. Though people do say we look alike.
Mm-hmm.
What's with that face? You don't believe me?
Nope, not at all.
I really want to believe you, but even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra Yal.
That's your trump card.
So, your trump card is just owning up to it?
You know, I actually think that being recognized is kinda cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise. That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me.
The sunglasses?
Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
Wait, what plan?
Wait, Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't we going to just sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed.
Mm-hmm.
You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Lumina Square. Which means you're now acting against Tops.
Oh, great.
An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
Is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late for me to send you back to Lumina Square?
Oh, it's too late. You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena. I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the Metro map.
We can just drive there.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
Without waiting for a response, Astra adjusts her sunglasses, strides toward the record store as if those glasses really help hide her identity. Port Elpis in Reverb Arena. And there's an event going on. Well, since there's nothing urgent at the moment, guess there's no harm in taking a break right now. Doop-de-doo-doo-doo. Are you looking for your own album? No, I'm looking for a record of Joran de Winters. Do you know him? Of course, he's huge. They have quite a few of his records here. I've looked through them all. They have a recording of his last concert, but that's not the version I want. Is there a special edition? Something like that isn't part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready to go out? Our next stop, Port Elpis. Oh, god damn it. Oi, you game? No, I don't want to. I don't want to, game. Oh my god. I don't remember what she... Who... Okay, whatever. Go to the port. The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. Under the warm embrace of the blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mix with the sound of waves churning out creamy white foam. This is Port Elpis. Upon entering the port, Astra excitedly dashes toward the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Looks like someone's fishing over there. And they've got all the right gear. That they catch tons of fish. Why is the bucket empty? The one next to you is full though. Hey young lady, are you making fun of me? Oh. Here comes the big one. Oh, this time it won't get away. Did it get away? Did it get away? Did you get it? Doesn't matter. It's all about the journey. Ah, I miss this. It's been so long since I last went fishing. Are you good at fishing too? Yeah, I've tried a few times for work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast the line, count to 10 in your head, and give a big yank. We've got a pro here. Not even pros can do it that fast. Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time. Something's missing. Bait, rod. We're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish. As soon as they'd hook. Oh. Wait, are you fish? Alright, speaking of movies, you look like that famous actress my friend really likes. What was her name? Knew these sunglasses were useless. I'm not her. No, I think you are. I just remembered. It's us. You can't be. I see. You look a lot like her, but you're definitely not. Why do you say that? My friend calls her the queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job imitating her, but you're missing the essence. If you're the real Aster Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa's bucket in the moment when we said you're not her. Right, Grandpa Goo? Why are you asking me? I don't care about some queen. Queens will only get in the way of my casting. If anyone dares kick my bucket over, I'll kick yours right into the sea. Huh? Should I go kick the bucket just to prove? Then the fish shall remember you as the merciful queen. Oh, by the way, I see a lighthouse. Can we go up there? I don't care about a lighthouse. This lighthouse is only getting my way of casting. See that guy down by the lighthouse? Let's go ask him. Alright. Let's go. Let's check it out. Want to go up to the lighthouse? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong and nothing's worth seeing. Of course there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling that the best view in all of Elpis Port is up there. You really think so? I didn't think there were young people still into lighthouses these days. Alright, go ahead. Thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls. Astra gazes out at the sea deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as she returned to being the person on the poster. What's wrong? Birthday. Today's your birthday, right? Yep, that's right. Just for today. I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what, and Eve isn't here when I need her. I know the bigwigs at top see a lot in me. I know those people in black suits. They just want to take me to be back where I'm supposed to be. But I want to be a little selfish today. Or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Seems like I'm not on your people I don't like list. Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today, especially asking you to help. I'm pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem just on my own, but it wouldn't have been in this much fun. As a reward and token of my gratitude, you're my only audience today. So honored. The Queen. When did people start thinking me like that? You're really different from how you are in movies. Of course, work is work. It's different, actually. Sometimes I wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe this version of me that you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. I'm 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. Sometimes staying the same is just as important. Guess you're right. I hope I still have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I'll need your help then again. The wind's picking up. Let's head down and stop. Next stop, also last stop today, will be Reverb Arena. Fancy car. Reverb Arena Rest Area. I am curious what this place is. Look, this Bangbu over there seemed to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? Now that everyone's here, it's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Astrayal impression competition has officially begun. What competition? So it's real. I read about it on the internet, but I didn't think the participants would all be Bangbu. Well, the participants were all human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Lumina Square for a meetup event. So they sent Bangbu to represent them. Contestants, do your best for Master's glory. Let's begin contestant number 1. It's showtime. Yana? That was perfect. What was it? You didn't get it? It was clearly doing an impression of Astra. Yao doing an Bangbu impression. So if I were to imitate a Bangbu, I'd sound like this. And now? A competitive opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning after all. No one understands Bangbu impressions better than me. Well, it's hard to argue with that. Next up, contestant 2. They're imitating Astra Yao's pose from her constant hugging her knees in solitude. It's bending over. Now it's standing up? Wait a minute. Where's the knee hugging pose in all this? I don't have knees. What a critical mistake. Pretty Boo's choice of poster sealed its fate. If it chosen lying down pose, it wouldn't have lost so badly. Now our final contestant, number 3, Style Boo. They're doing... Classic outfit, red, white, black, and yellow. A new challenger appears, and yes, your outfit matches the criteria. I hereby announce the top 3 winners. 3rd place, contestant 1. 2nd place, our human contestant. 1st place, contestant number 3. Wait, oh, why did I only get 2nd place? This must be rigged. Let me explain. I'll tell you with my professional and expert judgment. In terms of physique, you and contestant number 3 are practically identical, but contestant number 3 scored 99 points, and you only got 98. What? Identical in physique? He lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. He doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster, nor on her album covers. And not in the car's trunk. In the trunk? There's a scene from the movie. If it's just the sunglasses. Oh no.
So, what's the score now?
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
That voice.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Oh, it wasn't very effective anyway.
Eve, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared. Huh. You must be that online friend.
Is that Elizabeth Maxwell? I'm her best online friend.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told her.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you? Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Belle. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye and happy birthday.
Goodbye. And happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Keep everything a secret, right? I got it.
It's to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do. Even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just 1 sec. 1 sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Belle. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
In the end, Astra left with Evelyn by her side, but who knows? Maybe one day you'll see them again. More than likely, considering they're both playable characters. Okay, and... that is some real special music there. I need to do all of those. Cardboard box, convenience, packed. Nope, can't go. Okay, I imagine talking to that guy will do something. Car dealership entrance. Keep the place in order, so that's what I'm doing. Man, that must be a nice gig. You look like a I mean, you have a lot of fluffy iron. Watch their tail dance for... Tail dance? No? This is confusing. Not dressed up in special attire. Don't look like you're here for the crawl like it. Quite a bustling scene here, absolutely. Okay. Oh. Take a break real. Okay, I had a really stupid toilet thought. Need a battle, first and foremost.
This is the path I follow.
Yes. Okay. Sakaku, I'm sorry.
You have.
Wanna see?
Let's fire it up. Sure, let's go play.
I have no idea what, one attack character, one defense, ice, electric, fire. Sons of Kaladin, one support, one stun. One anomaly. Yeah, you work it. I just really want to see how much disorder can...
Rajpur, surrender.
Roger.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. Resistance is futile.
Ready for a firing
I swear on my blade.
Yep.
You're done. About to heat up.
Perimeter under control.
Swift and decisive.
Okay, yeah, so a pure anomaly team can actually work out. Return to upgrading.
It's Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Okay. Next. Go to... Yeah, we can do the video archive. Immersive storytelling. One morning inside the HSO Section 6 office.
Chief Miyabi! Tsukishiro! Hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health.
God, there's something
I'm here
wrong.
to submit my sick leave form.
Okay, never
Same as
mind.
before. You know the drill.
3 sick days this week. Got it.
Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant. Asaba, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year. In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
Theory is just theory. It's not like I can control this. You all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still get flare-ups every now and then. That's why my family abandoned me.
Huh? Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in. I passed all the tests for the HSO but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too kind. What can I say? I'm a genius.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
Correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading. Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude.
Temporarily,
this is a
huh?
highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
Drugs that can boost ether aptitude? Where were they seized?
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Oh, please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful on missions? Why was it banned?
Because it's too good to be true.
Aw.
And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
No.
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
Thanks, Chief.
I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
Oh, those are the consequences Nagi was talking about!
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
But in this world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then. My chest is starting to hurt again. Feels like I'm dying. Anywho, I'll get out of your hair now. See you after my leave. Take care, everyone.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
Haramasa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to.
Oh, no, you don't. Chief, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
Oh.
Sometime later, inside the video store, there was a faint knock at the door. However, there was only one knock and it quickly went silent. Well, was it my imagination, or was that a knock on the door just now? Who would knock only once? I don't think people who are too lazy to knock more than once actually exist. Oh, we're about to find out. For some reason, the minute I said that, a certain someone came to mind. I should probably go check in case. Right, that whole thing. Okay, no more getting distracted.
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
Knew it.
I knew it was you. Didn't even bother knocking twice.
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out. As long as I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something.
Oh?
Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the Hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
Aww. No way this is about work.
No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? You're not messing with me, are you?
Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I? Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
We don't want any trouble with the executive officers. Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means. This drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude temporarily. Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
Sounds sus.
That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, I feel like this is the part where the protagonist asks, but at what cost?
Val is right. If this drug really does exist and is safe to use, the city would already be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Exactly.
Yes, this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Dennies are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
Should have mentioned that earlier.
You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. So, when do we leave?
Now, no time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
Really? Huh. That's an interesting combo. Guess she's gonna show up in the story. I'm at one bar. Okay, we've added...
Let's search for clues in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug.
No, they just didn't want him to solo.
Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one over there.
With pleasure.
Be gentle with the pace, would you?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Helicopter? Well, well, to think I'd find a helicopter out here of all places. Though, it's a shame this big guy is out of commission, and the clue I was hoping to find isn't in it. Do you like helicopters? When I was little, I once fantasized about riding the wind. That way, as long as there was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I were born free. Actually, shouldn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I support that. Go learn. I'm just kidding. You probably wouldn't believe me, but my phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right, like a plane. Though that symbol's got a few other meanings. Oops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Alert. A suspicious biological signal has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, control switch for a container has been located. Use if needed.
A bow is so convenient at times like this.
It is.
It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
I think you mean lazy.
Same difference.
Understand?
Fine.
Oop.
Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place. Come on, let's go say hi.
I want treasures.
How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
That uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Again?
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior Seth? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not in the same year. So, Asaba, executive officer, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much, really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the Hollows. In other words, you can't say no to me.
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
Huh? That's right!
Oh, has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying? Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Urumasa dashes over to Seth with incredible speed.
Such clean moves. Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Aha! Found it!
Urusama picks up the syringe he confiscated from Seth, carefully examining it in the sunlight, then under the shocked gazes of the officer, he squeezes a few drops onto his palm before lowering his head to sniff the scent. Then he casually tosses the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. Just a cheap knockoff.
You... how did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my bamboo here. I believe in you. Go team!
Don't use me as an excuse.
Hey, don't use me as an excuse at a time like this.
Oh, you're making me sad. I genuinely wanted to protect you from the bottom of my heart.
Just ignore him. Let's fight.
After a fierce battle, public security officers defeat swarm of ethereals. But right at that moment, a boy appears nearby, stumbling towards the group. Oh no.
Help! Help me! Young citizen, have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help? They are still there. Help!
His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption?
There's no time. I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Harusama?
Stay away from him!
Harumasa?
The kid's turning into an ethereal.
But why? His corruption symptoms were pretty mild. Plus his core came out in seconds. That's impossible.
Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Why do I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal?
You're right. But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here.
Damn it! Don't underestimate me!
I won't miss. Oh, combat isn't my thing. With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
By following orders.
It's over now. Rest in peace.
What happened to him? His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. His core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome. People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption. Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Harumasa. How have you been these past years?
Do you know each other?
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima. I'm a doctor of sorts.
Of sorts.
That child who just turned into an ethereal was my patient.
Uh-huh.
His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the Hollow and end his own life.
Uh-huh.
Sorry you had to see that.
Are
Children
you sure?
suffering from this disease usually don't live long.
What were you doing to your patient?
I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
Also,
So all
Kirishima,
those
that's...
strange things just now were
I feel
symptoms
like
of a
that name
disease?
is used
At
for...
any rate, public security will need to look into this. We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Go ahead.
Seth and the officer step aside to start examining the evidence left behind by the ethereal.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive. But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. It looks like all your effort has paid off.
Hard-working?
Well-behaved, diligent, and hardworking? Is this satire?
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome to make up for my past mistakes.
Uh-huh.
I'm genuinely surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
Yeah, why did it seem like that
I may
guy
have done
was
some bad
scared
things,
and running
but I was
away?
deceived by that man just like you were. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been acquitted.
Whatever you say. What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together. I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Come on, but we're indeed...
Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Hiromasa grabs the bamboo beside him and rushes towards the hollow exit as if he's afraid someone was going to ask him to stay and work overtime. No secrets allowed in my new Eridu. You guys already know enough about me.
Ever heard of that old saying? No secrets allowed in my new Eridu.
Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe. To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal, and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
Who exactly is this Kirishima guy, and why does he seem like a shady scientist that's doing experiments?
What's up with that guy, Kirishima? He said he was your senpai, but something felt kinda off between you guys.
I have a master, and Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I can tell.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing?
Your master?
Well, that wanted criminal...
Who could have seen that
master.
coming?
His drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. And that's not all. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
And what do you think of your master?
So, what do you think of your master? Are you going to confront him too?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects. There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think? Oh,
yes,
one more thing,
actually.
very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me, please?
Fine, I'll help you.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
Thanks. You're the best partner. Oops, I didn't realize it's so late already. I'm heading out. I'll let you know when I find any more leads.
Though I came mentally prepared, I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. And Harumasa, he's definitely hiding something from us. Probably has his reasons. Yeah, you're right. He's definitely dodging some important questions. Anyway, it's getting late. Today's been a long day. I'm beat. I'm gonna get some sleep. You should too. Get some rest. Why do I have a feeling I'm gonna end up crying at the end of this? Can we not have Harumasa hurt? Yo, right on time. This place has a good rep. Seems pretty popular too. Do you like hot pot? It's alright. I mean, free food is free food, right? Wait. Did you ask me out just so we can mooch off together? I was just kidding. This is about that commission from before, of course. You met the one treating me to this meal. When people are usually nice for no reason, it might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can only rely on you. If possible, I'd like to be buried at sea. That escalated quickly. Oh, looks like they're here. In the distance, a familiar figure appears. Harumasa's alleged senior classmate from before. Three young people looking a little uneasy trail behind him. Sorry to keep you waiting, Harumasa. And this is my friend, Belle. She's interested in your sanatorium. She's a big shot tycoon, runs a business that's really taking off. If you impress her, she might just invest. Guys like her love donating to a good cause. Yes, indeed. Big shot tycoon, I am. Well, I'm honored. Here, let me introduce...
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke, say hi to everyone.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Yeah. Mr. Kirishima's sanatorium gives us free food, shelter, and medical care.
Okay,
Without him, we'd be homeless.
Christina V.
We're all very grateful to him.
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things, shall we? My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a kid. First time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
I mean, he still is genius.
He's still a genius, you know?
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why I want to find him with Harumasa.
Your name's Kana, right? Why are you so quiet?
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her.
Uh-huh.
Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside and have some hot pot.
At the table, Kirishima goes on about Harumasa's glorious past. According to him, Harumasa was a real prodigy. It's a mystery what happened. It's a mystery what happened to make him the guy who can't even be bothered to knock on the door twice. Oh, you're gonna have a very sad backstory, aren't you? Not sure if Harumasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he keeps his head down, fiddling with his phone. Is he the type that gets embarrassed easily? I think he's taking notes. The group chats over hot pot in a pleasant but not exactly lively manner. Of course, Kirishima does most of the talking. The sanatorium kids are very shy and quiet. Throughout the conversation, Kirishima repeatedly tries to steer the topic towards their master, but Harumasa skillfully changes the subject each time until they're finished eating with no chance to continue.
Got any plans next? Maybe we could find somewhere else to...
Before he can finish, a familiar PubSec officer walks up to him.
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima. But we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with. Please, come with us.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding citizen.
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about. Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time. Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
Mr. Kirishima, shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. But could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way. The sanatorium is in a remote area with a quiet environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone leading the way.
Oh, I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium? Might just drop a couple $100 million dennies on it.
Yes?
That's right. I'm very interested in your project. And if I like what I see, I'd happily invest $100 million.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things ready.
All right. I'll bring them to the port and your staff can meet us there.
Okay, kids, stay close to Harumasa. Be good and don't cause him any trouble. Got it?
Got it.
See you later. All right, everyone. Let's go. I'll take you to the port.
Okay. We're here. Mr. Harumasa, you drive too fast. I feel a little... Oh, sorry, you get coach sick? Want to take a break? I'm okay. Harumasa's usual smile fades as he scans the surroundings, his sharp golden eyes glinting with unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. Great idea. I knew you'd be on board. Come on, ocean ahoy. Wait, I don't think this is a good idea. Mr. Kirishima's gonna get mad. Yeah. Mr. Kirishima never lets us stay outside for too long since he's worried about our health. You seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Relax. As long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. But I want to see the ocean. Kana, you... Come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. That is definitely a sculpture pair. It's beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning. Haven't you come here before? But you live nearby, don't you? Yeah, of course. We've been here. Just slipped my mind for a sec. Yeah, that's right. We don't get out much because our condition. Take it easy. Now that we're here, let's make the most of it and have some fun. Yeah. Even the air here feels so much fresher. Oh, look. Over there, look. Seagulls. Where? I want to see it too. What's so special about seagulls? Ah! Why is it flying at me? They must have heard you talking trash about it. You spend time together enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you. If only things could stay like this forever. Hana's words seem to trigger something as all three become somber. At the same time, Harumasa seemed to notice something in the distance. His expression suddenly becoming serious, but just as quickly his usual smile returns as if nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather's so nice, and we've got so many people, how about we play a game, you know, to pass the time? Let's play hide and seek. What do you say? Hide and seek, hide and seek. I'm just going along with whatever you say. I knew you want to. So Belle and I will be the seekers, and the three of you go hide. Are we beating up the thugs in the background there? Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek? It's fun once in a while. Well, since Kana's all for it, I guess I'm in. Great, you can start hiding now. Just don't go too far, alright? You turn your backs, you can hear the faint sound of everyone running off. Looks like you're a little confused. Did you see something just now? You got sharp eyes yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. He's right over there. But he's got bad eyesight or something. Hasn't even noticed us. That's why you had everyone hide? Exactly. Something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for this meal, probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf and convince me to help find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about that sanitarium he mentioned. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone and see if I could get anything out of them. Yep, and that's why you were on your phone contacting Seth. So you're the one that called in PubSec? It was nothing. I filed an anonymous report, all above board. And the charges I listed, true stuff. All true. Stuff Kirishima's done in the past. Might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon at PubSec. Now the tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising, given where they come from. We'll need to earn their trust if we want to figure out what Kirishima's really up to. Of course, before that, we gotta deal with this troublesome contact. Kirishima pulls out his phone and starts fiddling with it. All set, use the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact's probably gonna spend the afternoon enjoying a really good nap. You've got connections on both sides of the law, huh? Come on, don't act like you don't already know. Besides, there's no absolute justice or evil in this world. Alright then, let's go find the kids. Ooh. Hello. Oh no, you found me. It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. You hid really well. Took us a while to track you down. Really? Yep, for real. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I want to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're an important guest, and we should make a good impression. Something like that. That guy sure likes to make things up. We did know each other as kids, but we've got nothing to do with each other now. He probably wants to take advantage of my position in the HSO and get me to bend the rules for him. That's not happening. I'd get fired for that. Then why are you with Mr. Kirishima? Well, the truth is, while working in the Hollow recently, I ran into a boy who'd been consumed by the corruption, turning him into an ethereal. Turns out that boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think? According to Kirishima's statement, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the Hollow, where he was eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seem really concerned about that girl, Kana. Is she okay? Shinya's death hit her really hard. Shinya and Kana have known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium. So I guess they supported each other through a lot. I see. That explains it. I've noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She's got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once, who had emotional issues her family ignored. It only got worse, and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do that. Do something like that, would she? To be honest, I've studied a bit of psychology. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. What should we do? Please, you gotta help her. Can you tell me more about what's been going on with Kana? Actually, I think she might be like that case you just mentioned, Mr. Harumasa. I know her illness makes things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patches. But after what happened with Shinya, she completely changed. She's closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer her up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want to make her happy. So please, help her. I understand. Don't worry. We'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people. I'm not that good. Don't sell yourself short. I believe in you. I'll leave it to you then. God. So, you found me after all. By the way, have you found Connie yet? Why are you only worried about her? No way. I'm just worried about Kana since she's been feeling down lately. I've been meaning to say this for a while. You've got a crush on Kana, don't you? How'd you know? I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two could be cute together. Really? You think Kana and I would be good together? Totally. See, even Belle agrees. But Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes on Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanitarium. But some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see. So you feel like you can never measure up to someone who's gone? Of course not. It's just Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did. But I can't talk about the details. It's alright, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanitarium is really close with each other. People like us could disappear from the world without warning at any given moment. And this illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get, the more likely it is your illness gets to you. We've had friends who are fine one day and gone the next. So yeah, we're all close. But every meeting, every conversation could be the last. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort just to keep living? It is. Umasa looks at Ryosuke with a serious expression, his golden eyes steady and profound, as if filled with untold stories within their depths. It was as if he knew... It was as if he wasn't just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. Because I want to believe that everything is worth it. So until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her. Did Kana get lost or something? We need to find her fast. Let's split up and search. She couldn't have gotten far. Okay. Where to? I've got a hunch. Let's check near the lighthouse. There's no sign of her around here. There's no sign of her around here either. Do you think she snuck up the lighthouse? Let's go check. Wait, isn't this area off limits? Did you forget? I'm an executive officer after all. At times like this, you'll just have to trust me. Come on, let's head up to the lighthouse. It's been so long since I've seen a view like this. Then take a good long look. After all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about our illness? Of course. I also know about Shinya. Your friends are really worried about you. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could be cured. But they never wanted us to get better. So what? What? They don't want you to get better. So what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me, if we're destined from birth who live only a brief? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Oof, that's a pretty heavy question. For me, though, it's because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you, I spent most of my childhood in the hospital room because of my condition. But now at least I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Hiromasa turns towards the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by, and the sunlight shimmers golden across the water. But the brightest of lights sparkles in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind because it messes with their aim, but I love it. It gives me this sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. Hiromasa's got a sharp tongue, definitely. Oh, you have a point, but I'm always only been sharp-tongued with people who deserve it. You're so close. It's only natural. Belle's the best partner I could ask for. After all, I'd be totally lost without her. Oi. Giving Lighter a run for his money right now. 100% get the reverse harem going. Anyway, back on topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But if you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's nothing much I can say. Kana, do not listen to this idiot. Come on, I'm just being honest. I will kick you over the edge. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, "Stay strong," and "You gotta keep going," like they're selling some self-help course? It gets annoying, right? Yeah, hearing that can feel like salt in the wound. But no matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya. I bet he never saw himself as just a victim. He must have chosen his path to protect someone precious to him. Just then, Tsubaki and Ryosuke show up. Kana, there you are. Are you okay? I'm fine. I just want it to take in the view a bit longer to remember it better. Oh, you should have said so. Easy peasy. Since everyone's here, let's take a group photo. Photo will preserve this moment. Let me take the picture. Best leave the photo taking to the pro. Save. Photos you take are great as always, Bill. Wow, they look great. Let me see. Did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so. Looks pretty good to me. Really? Kana, you think I look good? Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo. I really like them. I like them too. So, what do we do next? We still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves. Wow. Scenery here is amazing. Sea breeze is so refreshing. Exactly. I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. I could stay here all day. Well, better not. You might catch a cold. It's okay to have a day like this sometimes. Depends on who you're talking about. For you, it shouldn't be a problem. But for people like us, we need to be more careful. By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Yay! They knew exactly what they were doing. Oh. The flags are up for these kids dying. The flags are waving real high for these kids. Tsubaki, over here. Say cheese. I'm not ready. I see the middleman outsourced this task to you. What? You don't have something against Bangbu, do you? We've completed the mission perfectly, you know. Of course not. Just a little surprise, that's all. Don't worry. Since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Harumasa, would you like to take a group photo together? Coming. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. Are you still talking to the Bangbu? No, just to myself. They're calling for us for a photo. Let's go. Don't kill the kids, please. Like, not even one of them. Don't let any of them die. You spend the day strolling, having fun, and enjoying each other's company. By evening, you gather again near the fast food stand. Okay, I'm not even going to lie, that looked like a little Corona. Tsubaki, let's go to the restroom. Ryosuke should come too. That isn't appropriate, is it? Just do as I say. Kana drags Tsubaki and Ryosuke away. They're probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. You've got a real knack for intelligent intel gathering. I mean, I am Section 6 elite after all. But you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. Treat it as if you spent time with your past self then. Now who's the sweet talker here, eh? Just then, Harumasa seems to hesitate to say something. At that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from not far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. I see some familiar faces. Let's go check it out. Are we? Are the kids okay? We're not gonna leave the kids all by themselves, right? Quietly watching. When you gaze at what? Gaze in the abyss, scared? Gaze into the empty room? Do doop do doop do do doop do doop do doop.
Wait, you mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
That's what people are saying. Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups. But that's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made?
Oh no.
They make it from living beings.
Oh god damn it. No.
Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
Oh
you can't
no.
even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
Live human tissue?
It's from patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us? I think it was called ether aptitude regression syndrome. It's a terminal illness. Most patients die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it gets. They rarely make it past their 20s. The gist of it is, because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it. Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
Would you like
Isn't
to
that
meet
unethical? Yeah.
the
we
people
might be
they are
safer,
taking?
But what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too.
You make a good point.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea. Making the world a better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, the choice is obvious. Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices we have to make.
Asaba Harumasa! As an executive officer at Section 6, how could you say that? No one deserves to be a sacrifice! We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, we pledge to serve and protect all civilians equally, not to judge them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform.
God. No, there's sometimes when... Seth, I feel like sometimes you should not be an officer of the law with how much you are a good person.
Seth, calm down. Harumasa probably didn't mean it that way.
Interesting. I never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Oh.
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Seth Lowell.
What? You want to fight? I'm not afraid of you.
Oh no.
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Do not tell me. Oh, hell.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive. Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
Not sure what's going on, you walk away with Harumasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner's opinion. He appears to suspect that Harumasa was making fun of him. Oh, Seth. What was that all about?
What was all that about? Things escalated real fast. You're not mad, are you?
No. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
Production is messed up.
The production of this drug is messed up. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh? I see.
Harumasa looks like he has something to say, but remains silent in the end.
The kids are probably done talking. Let's go check on them.
Okay, hold on. Can I? No. Screw you, game. I want to hear more. Seth being confused.
What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a bitter gourd juice first?
Your taste is quite something.
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it. When you've had
As
to take as
someone
many
who
meds
likes
as
dark
I have
chocolate and
for as long
black
as I
coffee,
have,
yes.
you start to appreciate the flavor.
Everyone orders drinks. An awkward silence settles in until Tsubaki, Kana, and Ryosuke exchange looks.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
You knew?
It was kind of obvious.
I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make that ether aptitude booster drug. The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab, but he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him.
Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... He injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects. Fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
Oh. Are we going to be able to report this? Or are there some legal hurdles we have to go through?
I know people at public security. I'm taking you to report this case right now. We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left.
Don't say things like that, Kana. We're all gonna be okay.
I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least, I want to do something meaningful before my time is up.
No! You should rest more because your condition's worsened. I'm doing okay right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids try and volunteer for each other, Hiromasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking. You then notice Kirishima approaching.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
I would never. The guy I sent to meet you must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
You exchange looks with Hiromasa, who ever so slightly shakes his head. All you can do is watch Kirishima take the kids and leave. But we can figure out where his lab is now and save everyone, and nobody will die.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
Yes! Hiromasa hands you a small earpiece. Moments later, Kirishima's scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my living medical supplies. Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon. I could use someone to test the side effects of the latest batch.
Through the earpiece, Kirishima's threats continue, with the kids shaky, suppressing sobs in the background. After a while, Hiromasa sets down the earpiece. We have to stop him.
This guy is pure evil. We've got to stop him.
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
Oh. Yeah, and this entire time, you know, yeah. It's almost like that picture on the front of you having tubes coming out of your neck and back. Really wasn't enough of a clue.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today. Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea. Thank you, Master.
Remember, Harumasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get the shot in my neck first.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine. But the medicine, it's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
Then, if I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
What did you have in mind?
I want your headband. With that, I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well. But you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart. As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Well, you turn into an ethereal too.
Will you turn into an ethereal like the boy we saw in the hollow?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say. The bad guys always live the longest.
Don't say that about yourself.
Don't say that about yourself. You're not a bad guy.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited. But they never came back. I was too little to even speak properly then. But even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things, like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, and how to survive in this world with this body of mine. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug. The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck.
Oh.
But hey, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oops, I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now. I don't care anymore.
I care.
But I care.
You don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after. He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind. But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my master, but for the sake of those kids, too. When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, partner.
Didn't expect Haramasa to have a backstory like that. So all those times he was slacking off or taking sick leave, it was actually because of health issues, not an excuse? Who would have guessed? Honestly, it's not something that would immediately come to mind. I thought he was just a natural slacker. Now I feel bad about it. But let's wait for his message. I send ethereal. Immersive storytelling. Yo, you're right on time. I made plans with Kirishima. We're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you, partner. Don't worry. Just as I thought, with you around, I always feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, there's one thing to do. I need to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that'll require you to put in extra effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Haramasa, you're late again. And Belle?
Oh, she's with me. She mentioned wanting to join HSO, so she's here to check out the place.
What he said.
What he said. I have considered it.
You've got great potential. I'm sure with a little effort, you'll make it into HSO. But I'm here today because I have a few things I want to say.
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything. I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, but even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now. Chief Miyabi, thank you for your trust all this time. If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always pulling you aside at work to lecture you. I was actually just trying to slack off.
Huh? Really?
Asaba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training! Is there anything we can help you with, Haramasa?
Nope. But if you really want to help, perhaps you could take over my workload? I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Yeah! And if you're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat them all.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I can.
You leave HSO with Haramasa. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while. It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
trauma and tribulation. Why do they keep... Okay, you know what? Not gonna ask. I had to guess it's because he can't solo.
Let's see. The place we agreed to meet Kirishima.
Please note, there is a mechanism here that can move containers.
Understood.
Gee, this place really is a port. There's so much dust. I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction. But it's no biggie. Let's keep going. Up.
Yep.
Fine. Yup. Ready.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired.
Uh-huh. Should we get out of here first?
You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best, but it's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
Do you really need to find your master that badly?
Do you really need to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it. So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If anything goes wrong, we have to leave.
If you insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
Thank you, partner. Don't worry. I value my life highly, and the last thing I do is push myself too hard. All right, let's keep going.
Belle, should we be doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
We can contact Section 6 secretly.
Don't worry, I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking. I'll keep them on speed dial.
Following
Hey.
Clear mind. Arrows fly through. Hiroshima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. But there's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it up.
Okay. Also, I can kind of see why they gave him to you for free, because currently only bow character, and I can imagine they want to do more with bows. Okay. Hello, Doctor. Harumasa, you finally arrived. As I said before, there are plenty of clues left behind by your master here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I found some sort of mechanism your master left here. I spent ages trying to open it, but no luck. Sure is cautious. Why not take a look? Maybe you'll have what it takes to crack it. I'll take you there now. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot, you're now an experienced executive officer. Follow me. Weren't kidding about the weather. This is the place. Looks like the elevator system has been out of order for a long time, and some places are inaccessible. Look at that suspicious container. Knowing you're a master, there's definitely some kind of clue hidden inside. I've racked my brains and tried all sorts of methods, but I can't get it open. So it's all up to you now. Hurry and figure out something. Harumasa doesn't respond. Instead, he surveys the area, then suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of nondescript paper in the corner. The paper looks very old, and the writing on it faded due to years of wear. What caught the eye is a special mark in the lower right corner. Fragments can still be deciphered. Price, salvation, and exchange for present for possible exchange. A mysterious signal. Ah. An arrow pointing up to the right. Harumasa, what are you looking at? Nothing, just a scrap of paper. Harumasa deliberately avoids Kirishima's gaze and carefully tucks the piece of paper away, then gives the bamboo in front of him a quick wink. Alright, let's dig into this and see how we can crack the puzzle he left us.
Tip. There is a special location sensor ahead. There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
Arrow to the right.
Harumasa, what's wrong? Not feeling well?
I'm fine.
Harumasa pauses for a second before finally opening up the shipping container as expected It's filled with daily items, medical equipment, and heaps of research materials. Kirishima seems to be desperately looking for something amidst these items. At the same time, Harumasa hides in Kirishima's blind spot, quietly opening up the paper from before.
This is a letter?
The aged paper once contained many words, however, after enduring ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, and exchange for the present. Exchange the present for possibilities, always hidden nearby. Apart from that, there's also that unique symbol, the key to this mystery. Harumasa reaches out and gently brushes his fingers over the symbol, perhaps as your imagination, but you think you saw his hand trembling just now. Do you recognize the symbol?
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Meanwhile, Kirishima finally stopped rummaging, seemingly finding nothing.
Damn it, it's not here either.
Oh, what could you be looking for?
What are you looking for?
It could...
Oh, nothing. Just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master.
You sure you're not looking for the original formula?
You're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
I never thought there'd be nothing but junk here. Darn it, where did he hide it? At that moment, a loud rumbling sound suddenly came from a distance. The long, silent elevator slowly starts up. So, it is connected to the elevator. The elevator. Does that mean... I get it. He must have hidden it. I mean, I know another place we can reach by elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me. Okay, fine. I won't beat you.
Understand?
Okay, are those part of his stuff? Okay, I'm assuming those are the electro critters then. Wait, I'm dumb. Oop. Okay. Yep. Only here. Uh-huh.
That ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase. It's almost like it's guarding it on purpose.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now! There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
Master's whereabouts. Huh.
I think
Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses. Is he really still alive?
Harumasa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
Enough! I'm tired. I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And a team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak. So tell me, is he still alive?
I have a feeling he's that ethereal.
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I'll tell you, your precious master, he's over there growling right now.
Yeah.
You mean that ethereal?
That's right. That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
I had questions for him. I haven't...
If anyone's at fault, it's your master. He didn't understand the value of this research. This is a chance to go down in history. Once we make a true ether aptitude booster, we'll no longer fear the Hollows. We could even conquer them.
People fear the Hollows?
A new world will be born, and I will be its god.
Okay.
Even if it means stepping over countless bodies?
You mean those patients? They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like you. Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I'm putting waste to good use. Wouldn't you agree?
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down, you know it too. For this great research, your sacrifices are insignificant. That's why the power players turn to me to continue the research.
There aren't that many patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
That's just a minor issue. At that point, we can simply induce the disease in ordinary people. Humans are an abundant resource. This is way easier than my current research. You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only your master's results were stable. Too bad he grew sentimental. which led to his demise.
You mean he had a
What a
conscience,
joke.
unlike you guys?
Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the coffin like you. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him.
You mean he...
Oh, you're deteriorating rapidly. Looks like luck is on my side.
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first.
Break away in one hit.
Fine.
Okay. By the time you clear out the ethereals, Kirishima has already finished.
I don't see Kirishima. He must have slipped away.
Let's go after him.
Who knows what he'll do next? Should we go after him?
What's happening with your body?
Harumasa, what's happening with your body? Kirishima just said your condition was strange. Are you hiding something from me?
I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute.
Why aren't you telling me the truth?
If you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership immediately.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead. We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option.
You need to go to the hospital right now.
You need to go to the hospital right now.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain. More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form.
Are you going to fight that ethereal?
You're in really bad shape, and you still want to go fight that ethereal?
Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
Harumasa looks back, smiles at you mischievously like usual. His yellow headband fluttering in the wind, then he grips his longbow tightly and charges forward without the slightest hesitation.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all this.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Thought you red-handed. You walk right into this one.
Running. Oh, okay.
With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
This guy is too tough. Why don't we... His turn.
No. Trust me, I can beat him. I have to.
I detect Asaba Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
Oh no. If this continues, he'll...
Master.
Huh?
How strange. I thought I'd hate you. I ought to, but... it's a shame. I didn't get to see you one last time.
I feel like I did not get the help for this.
Round them up.
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see your humor anymore.
Give us back the cape!
Who do you think you are? Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you...
Oh no.
Where am I? Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet! I still have... unfinished business!
Listen to me, Harumasa.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it. You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye.
Haramasa, what have you done?
Sorry, little proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation request.
No, don't go asleep.
Ah. Okay.
This headband is yours now.
Huh? Can I really have it?
As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it! Thank you, Master.
Harumasa,
Huh?
No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break. But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, I will. I once thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa.
Huh?
I wish for your life to always be your own. Not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
With Section 6's help, Kirishima and his accomplices are quickly subdued. The unconscious Harumasa is rushed to the hospital. Harumasa's state is dire and is given a critical condition notice. But just when doctors are out of options, he miraculously awakes. Several days later, in the Section 6 office, the once sterile workspace seems to have been decorated carefully.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We've prepared lots of yummy goodies!
Asaba, you're on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
Hello! A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue.
Oh
But
yeah, you're all
jokes
better.
aside, thanks, guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
You almost sound disappointed?
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people. I'm very proud of you.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
You have a nice chat with everyone at Section 6. Unfortunately, work comes in and they start getting loaded with dull paperwork. Haramasa winks at you and excuses himself to rest as he is still recovering. This guy, he's got slacking off down pat. At Haramasa's invitation, you join him on the rooftop where he often sneaks off to at work.
Nothing beats a place where you can feel the breeze. To be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for. The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck, not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it and called it a miracle of modern medicine. Guess I can be lucky too sometimes.
I'm glad you're okay.
I'm just glad you're okay. So, what happened to Kirishima?
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses.
Aww.
As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent lead to work with.
About your master?
About your master. Did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Haramasa lifts up his hand and gently brushes the ends of his yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so were the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Do you forgive him?
Have you decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil. But there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Suddenly a phone rings. It's Harumasa's specialist doctor.
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What do you mean? That drug was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you. We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. Must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out.
Oh.
It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back from the brink of death.
Haramasa hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused, as if he needs a long time to process this fact.
So, it wasn't a miracle.
No wonder that Ethereal was guarding the drug.
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that Ethereal stayed near it.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me. I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
You could... Harumasa leans against the rooftop railing and stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he's dozed off, he breaks the silence. Can you get the research for that and then help cure the other people that have this? In some way, shape, or form?
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest.
I will make sure you do.
If one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life. Don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
Nah.
I can't do that. You should just live your best life and do your best not to turn into an ethereal.
You're asking too much of me, Master Proxy.
Am I?
All right. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest in this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Harumasa to celebrate his partial recovery. He wants to invite everyone for a small gathering at the port. Looks like none of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one person here who's known for being late. It's Harumasa himself. Oh, since you put it that way, I have to admit it. In any case, to mark my brush with death, or rather my miraculous survival, I've specially invited everyone to relax today. I even picked up the hottest hobby around, sea fishing. Yay! If we catch a big fish, can I eat it right away? Nope, you have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training with a sea fishing competition. Looks like our cheat's going all out. Saba, your health. Sorry for not telling you everything earlier. Truth is, my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning to leave yet. But, I do have a small request. I'd appreciate it if you'd all stop looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you can treat me the same way as before, that'd be great. To me, you're the same to me as before. There's no difference. I see. If our superiors have any questions about this later, I will find a way to handle it. Thanks. You're still the most reliable among us. Huh? Is Harumasa different? Not at all. I'm still your slacking off partner, Sokaku. Just kidding. Don't worry. I'll be fine for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But for today, the main event is sea fishing. The doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active. Right, Belle? Huh? Oh, yeah. It's nice. You picked up exactly where I was going with that. The preparations will take a little longer, so feel free to wander around before then. The sea breeze here is very pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. Oh, they are here. I haven't started yet. Huh? I was gonna say, they're literally standing right here. Where is she? Gonna be at the end? Yes. How are you doing? I'm fine. Thanks for your concern. Might sound a little strange, but it's exactly like Mr. Harumasa said. When the wind blows, I feel a sense of freedom I've never experienced before. I wish Shinya were here too. I miss him. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. All this wouldn't be possible without Mr. Harumasa and you. If you two weren't around, you might not be standing here enjoying the breeze. Oh. The ship will set sail soon. Please prepare to board. If you like a group photo, please take it here. Well, let's take a photo. Time for a group photo. After that, everyone tries sea fishing under Harumasa's guidance. After some initial confusion, everyone gradually finds their rhythm and catches fish with his usual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflecting the ocean, wind blowing his headband. Perhaps the long night hasn't ended, but always... Okay. Okay. Oh. I think that's gonna be all for today. So, bye-bye.